Hello, VOD watchers. I'm Xenon Lemon, and today I'm going to play Honkai Star Rail. That's the plan for today. If you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, subscribe. If you want to stay up to date for when I go live, check out Discord, Twitter, and other social media for the going. Discord, Blue Sky, and other social media for the going live message. Thank you for watching, and thank you, Future Psycho. Oh, there's like a Crunchyroll drop or something.
I haven't heard Kalis's new VA yet, so I'm curious what he sounds like. I like Stell's new VA. Her voice is a little bit deeper than the last one, but I like it still. She's doing a good job so far.
Okay. Stars cleanse the troubled thoughts. Oh, they have a story recap. Kind of curious.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Emphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
It's definitely new. It's very different from the previous performance.
That it is. With Stella, it's similar enough that, like, also it's just been a little bit since I've heard Stella's voice, so I couldn't really remember it right away, but
Oh, this is like so much deeper.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I kind of, because I liked that, like, he was more effeminate than Stell before. Now it's...
Meanwhile,
they're a lot more
Anaxa,
similar in tone now.
One of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the world-bearing Titan. To obtain information about the entrance to the Nether Realm, Castorus had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod, Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castorus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy, and used its power to return to the Nether Realm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Emphorius. Anaxa's soul met Castorus in the Nether Realm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the flame chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
I guess
we can't start the story now. We gotta do DU first, silly.
Yeah. But, because it was a serious, like, thank you for following. Oh, no, that's not follow. Thank you for, gift subbing, okay? I couldn't, because it's, like, very delayed all of a sudden. Thank you for gift subbing. Was it Ryoku? Hello, Ryoku. Yeah, okay, it was very much delayed. I heard the sound before everything played. Everything freaked out for a moment. Cool. Thank you, Ryoku, for the gift subs. Who got gift subbed by Ryoku? Let's see. Smeal got gift subbed. Master Chippy.
Oh shit.
Ice Skull. Samashir. Learn Echo. And Kitty Nyan got gift sub. But thank you.
Holy shit.
Okay. Everything else is okay. Yeah. I've been good. Today in particular, I woke up a bit too early probably, but like because I was reset my sleep schedule. So it was harder to stay up later to wake up later. Okay, let's see. Did they bring back this one? Oh, they brought back this one, but it's a new version of this. Did you have to play through the previous one, or was it a temporary one before?
I just played through this one.
Mm.
I didn't realize this was a returning event.
Yeah, it's a returning event. I mean, like,
I guess it somewhat makes sense since it's on Penacony, but
yeah, I mean, similar to like the fight things from the space station was also kind of like a reoccurring one that they do.
I guess that's fair.
Divergent Aptitude Showcase. Let's see what Hyacinth can do. So she's just a remembrance healer, though. It's kind of interesting that, like, remembrance kind of has whatever role it needs to have.
Yeah, remembrance is just they have a memo sprite and then they fill a role that, you know, whatever role they want to fill with it.
Yeah, whereas before, like other people have like memo sprite adjacent things.
But we're locked to
Yeah, typically Erudition, but like there's also Lingsha's one.
Yeah.
Well, I guess though, like Numby's a hunt one, isn't it though, or is that Erudition?
Numby's hunt.
Yeah.
And then Lightning Lord is Erudition.
They were just kind of all over the place before, rather.
Yeah.
Light a way forward.
The water bubble healing kind of makes me think of the base healer in Genshin too a bit. Forgot her. Barbara.
Oh, I mean, they look alike too.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, yikes.
Let's have a break.
Hopefully you're able to fix your sleep schedule as well.
That one is hard to persuade.
I find it funny that they nearly gave you Castrus's ideal team. You're only missing Tribby instead of Runmei.
Yeah.
Runmei still works though.
I mean, and My Day instead of Trailblazer.
Well, I mean, Trailblazer is for the hyper carry. True damage is really good on Cass.
She does enough damage on her own to like power herself.
I mean, I want to say it's an extra like
Let's try this.
400,000 damage on her dragon. Also, he's voiced now.
Oh yeah, he has a voice now.
I choose you.
Man.
Okay, does hers start, or do I have to also like restore
You
to
also,
start it?
you also have to restore to summon Lorika.
Have some sunshine. So this is the
Warmth of life.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies once more.
Bricks
Go fast
over.
fuck.
I did watch her trailer though to see just like what her trailer was, but it's like like she's a streamer in her trailer.
Mm-hmm.
I think does this carry through to Apoxia?
Yeah, it does. Because it'll give you the E whatever the fuck required.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! As you wish.
All the memo sprites making all their noise.
Yep.
Existence is unity. Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Sunday might be.
Basically,
Are we gonna say?
Fat fuck is pretty quiet because it just makes little I don't know how to describe the noises.
Let's say
The game labels them as dutes, but
dudes.
Well, I'm not in a hurry anyway.
Sunday might be good because he also like buffs the memo sprite, I think.
he does. Good if you don't use Hyacinth, otherwise you're way too SP hungry. Because you'd be dropping Ron May in this instance.
Yeah.
Don't be rash.
Trust me.
Together, we can do anything!
Oh yeah, like
Enjoying yourself?
rather than a dude, I'd say like a tube, like a little horn.
Yeah.
I'm okay.
Hyacinth is really good at getting Caster's dragon back up because of how frequently she heals.
Embrace a new
Because
life.
it's whenever you take damage, you get a heal on everybody, so rather than like Gallagher, who before was like every time you do damage you get that heal, it's just every time you take damage get healed. Casters can damage you and is real good.
May death protect us!
Hyacinth and Gallagher and My Day and
Rainbow Bridge.
Oh, much healing.
Casterus.
Hyacinth is also insanely good with Blade after the rework comes out for him.
May this faint light
Also, Jing Liu is getting a massive buff that actually makes her viable again.
dispel the gloom, restore the
I
skies.
shall remember this warmth. That hurts a bit. Life is not so fragile. As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Stay away. Mimi! Mimi!
Please cherish this time.
Trust me.
We can do anything!
Wilt hear.
The future is bright, so may the wait.
Let's see what Hyacinth does. They gave quite a long battle demo.
Embrace a new life.
Yeah, they did.
Dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
She is another case of a healer that also does a pretty ludicrous amount of damage.
Yeah.
She's basically Wind Linksha. Just with a different kit, technically speaking.
Oh, they added multiplayer.
Yeah, I think that's for the Seal Slammers and shit, just for easy access, because when I clicked on it, it was just like, Seal Slammers!
Oh yeah, it's just current multiplayer event, yeah. Oh, I got my hopes up when I saw it that we could run around.
That'd be interesting.
Let's do 1 10 pull here, and then we'll come back for more in a bit. Oh, it has different options here, too.
Yep.
Oh, that way you can do that, too.
Early Hyacinth? No. I guess you got the early in access, so...
Yeah.
You got him in what, 40?
I'm gonna check 1 sec. Got circles. Cone details. Records. So Naxa is there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in like 50.
In 23.
Oh, 23. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, my counting was off here. Yeah. Yeah, like 20.
Damn.
Like 25. Yeah, 23, 25.
Super early, nice.
Yeah. Oh, my model's freaking out. Is that a bit more? Okay. So I'm gonna do another one now, or I'll save it for later.
When we need a pick-me-up.
Yeah. I can do one when after Hyacinth shows back up in the story. Or oh, I'll do one after Simulated Universe. I forgot about Simulated Universe for a moment. Okay. Okay, good. The synchronicity level's still there because I was kind of concerned I hadn't finished it before.
It's just unlocking the latter half of it.
Yeah.
You've got 4 months to finish it.
Yeah. Let's see, what is the initial curio setup? Let's making 5 random equations. So just kind of whatever team you want to make type of party. Just is fine then. Okay, you can like re-roll these. They added new ones.
Yep.
Target on the field during night. So that's if you're using a lot of memo sprites, I guess, then for every ally target on the field.
I was gonna say another purpose-built one for Casterus. Because her ideal team has at this point 3 memo sprites in it.
During day, the first character of the current team receives Dawn for 2 turns.
A couple new equations, couple new encounters, and then new bosses, but I don't think you'll see those because this is the weekly thing.
Yeah.
Well, quote-unquote new bosses, I should say.
Session.
Watch this magic trick.
got a lot of nerve.
Honored to meet me.
The dice have been cast. Bust? Or maybe I'll take it all! Watch your head.
It's too bad none of those, like, damages activate Herta.
Yeah.
Hey!
Then you can do it there.
Feeling lucky.
Upgrade configured.
Oh, oops, I didn't realize that that's what that one was. I thought that was a different special one that was gonna put me into, like, the battle faster. Well.
Knights of Beauty.
Let's wait to curious. What an erudition. Prince. Winded lightning. I don't have lightning on the thing, but oh well.
I mean, that's pretty easy for you to fix.
I know, but I wanted to play with this team. Let's see. For the boss, I'll put back on a lightning one.
I was gonna say, just use Jing Yuan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the name? Okay, it's just the name of it. I was like, I thought it was saying that, like, this blessing is aligned by partitions. Do you want to get rid of it?
What does that mean?
Yeah.
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
They almost added too many of these, like, little, like, double check boxes, I feel like, in the weirdest places. Yeah. It's fine, though. It's better safe than sorry. Curious scenes. Person on. The only, or no, I was gonna say the only lightning edition is Genuine, but there's also Serval, but Serval is like lower. But I think it's just Serval and Genuine.
I believe you're correct. Serwal and Jing Yuan.
Yeah. The switch interval between day and night. reset my model. I'm gonna drop my backlight and see if that maybe fixes it, because I know that like blows out the camera. Model just wasn't tracking.
I thought your model was freaking the fuck out.
Crit damage dealt mixed with an axe's already heavy crit damage.
I'm not built for this. You go ahead if you wish to engage.
I'm gonna get that coffee after all. And just regret my decisions when I go to sleep later.
I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby tonight with how much I'll be drinking, most likely.
I'll be having a panic attack, not knowing if it's a normal panic attack or caffeine.
Hmm. Mm.
Oh, the other day, I was looking where I was going, and because I had my cans of coffee in a bag on the floor,
Mm-hmm.
and I stepped on the bag, and one of the coffee cans is like caved. It didn't open up. It's caved in like halfway. It's in the fridge. I don't know if it's safe to drink.
If it's caved in, probably not.
Yeah.
That's typically my
My heel
train of thought.
left an impression in the can, in the middle of the can.
Hmm.
If it was a soda, I'd consider it, but though it's milk, so I don't know.
Yeah,
that's gonna be it.
no.
I'm not built for this. You go ahead if you wish to engage. I commend.
Yes.
Watch this magic trick.
Okay, let me think what the best order is here.
Look, the show. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
You won't get away.
Show no mercy.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Attack mode. A well-matched opponent. Here, this thunder.
This is only like level 1, because I figured I don't get that many extra points for going any higher than level 1.
No, you do not.
Turn 12 counted on the number of turns taken by all allies in advance. The first character in the current turn. It's just that the arbitrary on turn 12.
Yep. They love that number.
I didn't even think about that at first, but I think it's because that's how many constellations there are and how many kinds there are and how many like zodiac animals there are or whatever. I think is why 12.
Probably. That's what they want you to think. They just randomly chose a number.
Three. You only obtain 3 items from the curio store and lose this curio. The curio store then disappear from the current store domain. Oh, it's okay. So you can battle Herda in the store domains. On victory, you'll randomly. So it's like I'll buy everything else for, or make sure I have enough for it, but you can battle Herda. That item.
Yeah, and then you get 2 free curios that
Mhm.
are in the curio store.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. I don't want to get that one. I'll just do this one and see what random one I get then. I want to participate in the special test. Stay alert. This test isn't going to be easy.
Newsflash, Herda, it's going to be
that it?
easy.
Yeah.
No dirty tricks, alright?
Barely felt it.
All in.
A well-matched opponent.
What is it? In Zenless for their roguelike portion, the gambling with health is a lot more like risky because like it's a more skill-based like battle system.
Right.
And so if you so I was in the like not the final but like the big round at the time. It was the final round for
time, but don't
for the
waste it. Here, this
for the mode. And I got all the way through and I had like 1 HP in a dream. I was doing fine. I even had like things where like if I dodge I get like a bit of health back or whatever, or my dodges were like had like extended timing windows or whatever.
Opportunity doesn't knock on its own, you know.
And then I get to like the fucking boss fight and it's like hell because I have to like survive like a big like major Dark Souls boss on like no health.
Don't get hit.
But luckily on that though, if you like lose a fight, you can like restart the single fight, but like it's like where your health is at.
The dice have
And
been
so I went for like
cast.
an hour trying to like almost getting it on like 1 health HP in a dream.
God.
And I almost did get it a couple of times. But then I just didn't, like at the very end.
Rip.
Opportunity doesn't bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
And then I had like I think I had an I had to then go do like Final Fantasy with Soul or something, or I had some other game scheduled after that I had to get to, so I had to put it down, even though I'm sure I could have gotten it if I had kept going for like
If you still have
another hour.
questions, to the soul.
I have something for you.
Though like the blessings in that aren't nearly as like spicy as, or at the time at least they might be now, but like weren't as spicy as the simulated universe blessings.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Oh, I did get the bad one. I feel like if they're like fixed immediately, it shouldn't tell me it got broke.
Nah, the equation was made invalid.
Yeah. Is that one
Has to tell you.
Yeah. That one curio have anything about like the amount of times you like fill in an equation, or is it just? Let's see. 1, 2. Okay. I guess if I had a curio that was like every time you fill in an equation you get a new one, it would have been good, but
Right.
is it in the Zenless mode version for it, they you're limited on how much currency you can carry depending on like the level of the the mode or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be like calculative about like how much currency you like use up.
Mm-hmm.
But though then they have like a bank, so like you can just like keep paying into the bank. But like 3 times per like rest zone. And like
Right.
every time you get to like the bank number goes up, it you get like there's like a tiered rewards for each level of the bank. So like there's no point in like taking out because you would it would just make it harder to get the next level of reward.
Right.
You could also bank the health. It was like banking the health, the currency, and something else I think you could bank, but I forget. Let's get paid. I think my sister's probably playing Marvel Rivals. I hear her yelling in the background. My sister does ranked in Rivals, and she's constantly complaining about like the teammates.
I was fucking muted from coughing. Do you know what rank
Oh.
she is?
I don't know, but she's probably pretty high because she like takes that like type of thing seriously.
Feeling lucky.
Burn away.
I commend.
If I remember next time she
Watch
walks
this
by,
magic
I'll
trick.
ask her.
You won't get away.
Show no mercy.
You've got a lot of nerve.
No dirty trick. Watch your head.
Well, the TV guys would be real annoying with like a team that really needed its ult.
Yeah,
Like
they
this-
fucking are.
Like this team kind of needs,
Here
but not really
is
because
thunder.
like Aventurine's here to pick up the slack.
Right.
Time. Show no mercy.
I mean, the TV guys are just kind of fucking annoying in general.
Yeah.
You don't have a team that doesn't necessarily need their ult.
Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
You won't get away.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
You won't get away.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
It is very nice to have the Trailblazer be voiced again, though.
Yeah.
Because that also includes, the book is voiced now. At least for the most part. I think there might be a couple of them that weren't, but most of it was voiced when I went through it. For the new stuff, at least.
I might go and like see if the replay is voiced.
Goddamn.
No, I might have to switch someone out for the adventure. Let's see. So I watched a video earlier. It was Aventurine's voice actor and Ratio's voice actor on the last patch pulling for Aventurine, or not for Aventurine, for Ratio.
Ratio. Mm-hmm.
It was funny. It seems like Ratio's voice actor is like pretty disconnected from like a lot of it. Aventurine's voice actor would say something and he's like, "Oh wow, really?" Like he didn't know about like pity or anything.
That seems to be a common thing with this game. Is like either the voice actors are like very big on the community and know a lot about the game, or enough about the game.
Yeah.
And then you have people like Caleb, who don't play the game too often and have some of the most cursed builds imaginable.
I think Aventurine's voice actor, he's like I think he plays it regularly, but I don't think he's like super duper like gamer mode about it, and just like I think the chat probably plays for him type of stuff. But also what was it, he ran out of space in his inventory for light cones. And he's like, "What? Did they cut me off?" or whatever. And chat was screaming at him, "Salvage your light cones!" And he's like, "Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these, but I guess I'm gonna like." And he just he one at a time put them into like a 4 or to a 5-star light cone, all the 3-star light cones, like chunk at a time. That's when I turned off the video. It was just like his chat was screaming at him, "Please,
Please, no! You're hurting us." Streamer, no.
So I think he's like, though he's definitely trying his best to like connect with the chat and like be a good gamer, but I don't think he's a very like gamer centric guy, and it's kind of funny to watch him try to be a gamer. But then Ratio's voice actor even less so. Like he like didn't know what pity was, and then like the chat like told Aventurine's voice actor he could use his well dust for the for more pools or whatever. And he's like, "Oh yeah, the well dust." And Ratio's voice actor is like, "What does well dust mean?" And like he explained it. It was cute. Like Aventurine's guy explained it, and then Ratio's voice actor made a funny joke that I quite liked. He said, "Holy Ahab Batman," and I thought that was pretty funny. Like he like mumbled it. He mumbled like, "Holy Ahab Batman."
Holy Ahab Batman.
I thought that was pretty good.
In defense of Ratio, not knowing pity because no one ever told you about it is pretty reasonable.
Yeah, unless you're like a gacha fiend, you're not gonna know what pity is. It was just kind of funny. But then Ratio's voice actor was more in on the like the character side of things, I think, though, because he had like a script pulled up for like Ratio quotes to say, whereas like Aventurine's voice actor couldn't even remember, like he had to like bring up he had to bring it up live on stream.
I mean, the only thing Aventurine's I know he remembers is the "Doctor, you're huge."
Yeah.
Because they use that a lot when they're pulling.
Yeah.
For good luck.
You know, they did bring that one up, and he did a variant that was like, "Doctor, you're mid."
Doctor, you're mid. I'm sorry, Doctor. That's just the facts.
It was a pretty good stream, the part that I watched of it. Just then I got cringed out when he like started sacrificing his light cones one at a time.
Pain. You didn't want to join in on the clowning on the streamer?
I mean, it was a VOD I was watching.
Oh. I guess that's more fair.
Do that this way. There, it's easier to do that with the mouse because it's a little bit annoying to get it right on the controller. Not as annoying as Genshin, which does the reverse controls thing. The like the X is back and circle is select thing.
Oh, gross.
Let's save some time.
Run, Trotters, run!
Together.
Oh, who survived? Where are you at? There you are.
Let me
Oh,
leave!
maybe we did live.
Shit. I gotta run. Let's phase out the terror.
Yeah.
She kills all my Trotter brothers. I hate how many, like, cute creatures there are in this fucking game.
Hey, it's better than having to like slaughter a room full of chimeras. That would be true torture.
Oh, God. Slaughter a room full of fucking seals.
Yeah. Well, then you'd be too true to life.
I guess that's true. I think the only creature I could more easily kill is the fucking Ding-tings, or Ding-dings? Is that what they're called?
D-tings?
The fuck D-tings. And that's just because, like, I don't find them as cute as I find the Trotters.
And they have less personality.
Yeah.
But I do adore the D-tings because I like lion dances, but yeah, they don't have as much personality as like the Trotters do.
Yeah.
Well, and the D-tings are just robots.
Yeah. The Trotters are alive.
Yeah, the Trotters are alive.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Wait, that's not. Okay, it's the. I was like, I didn't see that was the red one. I was like, I saw this here, and I'm like, what is that? Curio, not noticing it was a negative. I'm like, I don't see it in the curio list.
Ah.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's just like one of those like martial arts like training dummy type of things, but with a TV on it.
Yeah. Ow.
Oh, I got it.
I definitely feel like you're more likely to get the,
Yeah, probably, but like they're never so negative. That one's a pretty negative one, but like they're never typically so negative that it's gonna like kill you unless you're like going for like a very, very clean run.
Those ones aren't. The absolute failures prescriptions are.
That one there.
Yeah, the absolute failure prescriptions have some debilitating effects. Like, some of them are, like, easy enough to deal with, but others are like, at the start of combat, all of your allies are frozen.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Just good to be playing this again.
Watch this magic trick. I commend it.
Burn away.
Feeling lucky.
I'm kind of sad that I lost my 50-50 of the well. I wish I had gotten
You deserve my
Blade
attention.
or what, Sela? That was
This
one of the other
divine
ones.
power,
Zila
I
would be a good one.
reforge all things.
Bust.
I bet playing Zila
Or
with
maybe
the
I'll
like
take
the,
it all.
the hunt blessings and like the base
Show no
simulated
mercy.
universe goes pretty hard.
I mean, it'd
Humanity
honestly
never
just be
conceals its
fun to
desire
play
control the
Sela now.
heavens,
Like,
and
I
I'm
could
no
honestly use
exception.
her with, like... Because her kit is, like, ignoring numbers and stuff like that. Her kit would still be pretty decent with the new Harmony characters I have.
During combat, if the team consists only of ice or lightning characters, basic attacks, skill attacks from ally targets and or weakness types, and additionally reduce toughness by 10 weakness break triggers. Ice and lightning break effects. Kind of interesting. That'd be an interesting team for me to pull out. Oh, is it the Ice Boy? But
Japard?
no, little Ice Boy.
Oh, Yingqing.
Yanqing.
I will defeat you. It's definitely an interesting one. I was thinking about what I would do with it, and it would be interesting.
It's too bad I already have one that needs like a wind though. So
I think for me to do that, I would do a Herda Serval team or me a Herda Jingyuan team.
Who would go on that team? I guess probably Gepard because like Yanqing does benefit from having a shield on him. But, like maybe like Gepard, Yanqing, maybe Misha and Bailu or something. Because Misha actually goes kind of interesting with Yanqing, because Misha puts down a freeze really hard. And enemies that are frozen take additional damage from Yanqing. Let's see how much that is. I think it's a Eidolon. That was only 6% of his attack, but still.
Oh, you have him E3?
Well, because you keep getting him because he's a free one, so.
It still hurts to see, like, E3 free characters, because it means you've lost that many 50-50s to the one character, you know what I mean?
Yeah. At least it's Yanqing.
I mean, depending on who you are, that could be considered worse.
Yeah, I know.
A certain whale absolutely despises Yangqing.
He wasn't my first
Mina?
5-star, but I think he was my second 5-star that I got.
My first 5-star was Himiko.
Yeah, my first 5-star was also Himiko. And he was like the first like non like
Free gimme 5-star.
yeah. Yeah.
My first non-free gimme 5-star was Firefly.
But also I was playing at like launch, and so Yanqing was kind of cool at launch, so
Yeah, versus I came in during Firefly's rerun.
That is
But I won't complain about it because I really like Firefly.
just against a frozen guy, he does okay. And where is Misha at? Is Misha still starred? No. But Misha actually
One of these
goes
days I'll
kinda
build
hard.
Misha.
He goes kind of hard, like if you're like specifically going for freeze. got a skill point recovery. Oh yeah, I forgot it was like based off of other people's ultimate, so he might actually be kind of funny with like Anaxa.
I mean, he's destruction. I forgot about that.
24% base chance of reduced target.
You might be able to make that work.
It would just though more fuel him than anything though. I think though he's got some other like stuff that goes with dealing damage to frozen enemies, increase crit damage. Its first hit, increase base chance of freezing. Effect, the effect hit rate. It's just more about freeze or whatever. Like it with freeze blessings, he goes hard.
Mm-hmm. Since Remembrance got reworked, though, which is fine, he's
Yeah.
probably not as good anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, Remembrance getting reworked makes sense since, you know, we finally have characters from that path.
Yeah. And freeze wasn't like doing it. Freeze isn't as good here as it is in Genshin.
Mm-hmm.
In Genshin, you can just freeze stun everything.
I like freeze effects that I can use in like my break effect teams just because it keeps enemies' weakness broken longer for more super break. Ugh.
Curios. It's in like a baklava or whatever. Balaclava.
Gonna steal your shit?
Yeah. Counters to appear. Four more curios when you enter a domain, immediately lose this curio and 3 other random curios and obtain 1 equation. Like, I feel like with the other thing I have that would cause with this one, it would cause a chain reaction that just empties me out of all my curios.
You'd be fine. Wait, read it again?
So when a curio is destroyed, but this one's, oh, it's lose, huh? Lose is different than
Lose
than
this
destroy.
curio and 3 other randoms, yeah.
Yeah, lose is different than destroy, never mind. It'd be funny if it was destroy and then it triggered with that one.
What's more concerning is if you had the one that when you obtain a curio, you trigger its effects multiple times.
Yeah.
Although I guess it's upon entering a domain, so you'd be fine. Yeah.
Oh, this one is the increased chance of domains to that one. Don't get a battle Herda again.
Screwy.
I'm surprised he isn't like a playable character yet, because like he's like been in.
He's
since,
ancient.
Like, yeah, he's ancient.
Maybe after Amphorius?
Maybe.
Copium?
Copium, yeah. Well, when we go to Planet Screwlum, and it's a whole planet of Screwlums, and they release 5 different 5-star Screwlums and no 4-star Screwlums.
We still have another 4 5-star characters we have not, or at least 4 more 5-star characters we haven't seen. It's insane.
But now we're gonna go to Planet Screwlum, and they're gonna have like a whole cast of Screwlums. There's gonna be Fem Screwlum, this Screwlum, Child Screwlum.
Yay, Screwlum! Yay!
Because, like, you know, lore-wise, that his planet is just, it's like a Planet Vegeta situation.
We're gonna give you so many Screwlums, you're gonna get sick of the fucker!
Yeah. Curious destroyed.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Yeah, so fucking immature. Just every time I hear Adventuring's voice, the first thing in my mind is bust.
Yeah. Oh, that was one of in the live stream. One of the things they did was they said each other's alts.
Dr. Ratio saying bust would be pretty funny. I don't think my cough should be getting picked up too much by my mic. I'm trying to lean away.
Yeah, it was pretty quiet.
Okay. I have to keep my right hand on my mouse. So it's a little tricky to mute my mic.
Mm. It's funny with Ratio's voice actor, because, like, of course, no real person talks like Ratio. And so hearing him just kind of sound like a chill dude is kind of funny. Like, though he's not nearly as excitable as Aventurine's voice actor.
Right.
Though it is kind of hard to be that fruity, so...
I was gonna say, actually being that fruity is a commitment.
Yeah. He's fruitier than Aventurine, which is, like, hella funny. Aventurine is him taking a deep breath and speaking as calmly as possible.
Him doing his best not to fucking lose it.
Yeah.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Alcohol.
Feeling lucky.
Watch this magic trick. I commend.
All in.
So I guess with, like, knowing that this is, like, the incarnation of Strife or whatever, that this is, like, a form of, the Strife
Nicodor?
god. Yeah, Nicodor. I was trying to remember what it was.
If you still have questions,
Nicodor.
please speak
In,
up.
like, before context about seeing the, like, the trailer that spoiled some stuff, it's just kind of randomly a robot. Whereas then, like, that, the song trailer, it's like, oh, even more randomly a robot. But
Yeah.
then I guess, though, it's just because, like, this, whatever's keeping things contained is robotic in nature. I'm surprised, like, the order isn't, like, because it's what, Erudition, Remembrance, and now Destruction. I'm surprised it's not open. I guess because Order is dead, so, like, it can't technically be the Order, having its, like, fingers in the pie.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky for you to do shit when you're not alive.
I wonder if maybe the Order set it up, because, like, these, like, robot things are very, like, Order adjacent, like, in their design.
The Antikytherans.
Yeah.
Or the Antikytheran, because there's only one of them.
For that one guy, but these are, I feel like the avatars of the gods, though, too, are strangely robotic.
The Titankin and whatnot as well.
Yeah.
Insanity. Follow my charge. Here, this thunder.
And I guess even then, though, it extends to probably the other residents. Ooh, what happened there?
What?
No, on my stream, one of the,
If you still have questions,
browser sources
please
died
speak
real
up.
hard.
Oh, weird.
There's not like a third person to the call, is there? Who's being quiet?
No.
No, okay, so yeah, it's just like broke. Who's this even? Oh, Shrimp's reactive too, that broke.
Of course it was. Why wouldn't it be his?
Okay, just I like hit it and then unhit it and it fixed, so.
To the soul. Insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
You won't get away.
Hedge your bets.
Sister is going off in the other room. Her door is closed, so it's like very like muffled. I can barely even hear it through the headphones.
My my roommate gets like that when he's playing fucking League.
Control.
Watch your head.
But I only hear him if
Perhaps you
there's
still
no
don't
other
understand.
sounds. Like if I don't have my AC on or my headphones on, I can't hear him.
Oh yeah. Or even though like, because her bedrooms are next door, if she's got the door closed, even if I like, because now with how hot it is, I've got my door open when I
It
sleep.
won't be so easy.
It wasn't
next
that
time.
bad. Last night.
Humanity never
I was
conceals
also
its desire
tired
to
last
control
night
the
when I went to
heavens,
sleep, so
and
that was
I'm no
part of it.
exception. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Show no mercy.
To the soul.
Is it like one time? Is it? I don't know fully what her issue is with like teammates or whatever, but I think it's like I know one time like the no DPS would push point,
Opportunity
and
doesn't
her
knock
as
on
the
its
healer
own,
had to like
no.
push point, and she was getting real pissy when they were like complaining about themselves dying.
Conflict is pitiless.
No dirty
That.
tricks. The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. Watch your head.
Or like another time somebody like ran off like out of the like the pack and like expected healing or whatever.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
There's this week's one.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
I have too many of those.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Let's see what else we got going. Same arcade machine or is this a different one? An arcade machine that has just been set up. Hey friend, aren't you curious about what kind of exciting games I have here? The arcade machine silently whispers. Is this the current one or is it a different one?
A pleasure to meet you.
I guess this is probably the current one. Before it was down on street level. But the icon doesn't seem to be the same as the...
An honor to meet you too.
different. This one. Hello, there's a package for you. Please sign here. Package. You didn't buy anything recently. Your brain starts to whirl in overdrive as you look at the big arcade machine in front of you. This is on top of how handless billboard managed to carry such, or handless billboard managed to carry such a heavy item. Did you win something recently? Or I put it on auto. Oops. Could it be a trap from the mask fools? Darn it, those fools must have picked the option for cash on delivery, free delivery fees. In the end, those countless words merge into one sentence. How'd you carry this? It's a business secret, sir. If the item isn't damaged, then I need to go. There are still 200 packages I need to deliver before the next system hour. And since we're in the dreamscape, any damage is probably a deliberate aesthetic choice anyway. Switch on the arcade machine, and strings of words afflicted with social phobia run away from your vision at a startling speed. However, had you owned a more powerful dynamic vision, you would have read its content with ease. And this is the arcade machine I made. The narration voice is saying, okay, I made. I hope you can experience the joy of a video games within it. Stephen Lloyd. Oh, is reading this thing. Is this the same one or is this a different one? So it's...
I'm pretty sure it's just all the adventure minigames.
Okay, so it's not the one that goes with the event.
No, that's at Paperfold.
Okay, yeah, because I was like, before it was on the street level. Oh, okay, like that. So it was like training for the adventure stuff.
Yeah.
You get anything for... is it new or is it just like I never went into this corner since it's been added?
I think it's just you never went in this corner. It's been there for a little while.
Oh, I didn't have like the right team. Close out of it first. Switch to a team that has Fei Zhao. Switch to that active team.
Let's save some time.
All together.
Okay. Okay, yeah, this isn't. Just let you practice with it. I guess it'd be good to figure out how this one works.
So, the way this one works, if you go into it, you see the white dots?
Mm-hmm.
That represents how many of the white pips on the outer edge it'll go past before it stops.
Mm.
Goes past one, then stops.
Past one, then stops. Past two, then stops. That goes in the other direction, so I need to... Okay, well I thought I pressed it differently, but...
Just a little early.
Yeah. It goes past 4, then stops. Just whenever that stops. Okay. No,
Now you know.
Yep, no, I know. Too bad this doesn't give me at least like maybe like 5 gems just for doing it.
Jade, please?
Yeah, Jade, please. Okay, I'll do a hyacinth pull now that you're back, and then we'll do some story.
Come on, Hyacinth. Or, come on, fat fuck.
Yeah.
You're the person I really, really care about. Damn.
Four stars in this one, too.
Serval.
Serval. This one is a cute one. This was the first light cone, I think, where I saw Ron May, I think. I think this one was the first one. It had Ron May in it. It makes her seem so much more refined here, and also it makes her seem blind. Like she's blind.
Shit, I didn't mute in time. Or I muted and then unmuted as I coughed, sorry.
She looks so refined here, and like she might be blind or something, but nah, she's just a bitch.
She's just a little quirky.
Just a little quirky.
I mean, then there's the fucking lesbian light cone with her and Herta.
Yeah. Let's see. Spot. Oh. Later edition one. Do I have the one you're talking about?
I think it's Remembrance. Yeah, Genius's Greetings.
Oh, okay, it's a new one. That's why I haven't seen it. I can't get it in full screen. The angle with the book makes her boob look really strange.
Yeah.
It makes it look like she's closed her boob in a book.
Ah, yes, nipple bookmark.
Yeah, just like... Okay. Let's get this going.
Woo! Story time!
Turn the volume up now.
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
Turning it up like that, I didn't realize this room was an echo chamber either. So I turned it all the way back up to max volume. It was so loud when she spoke. Because of the reverb.
Echoey Feijao.
Okay, she's gonna autoplay this. They've been, or no, just that part autoplayed. Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Anforian deities, fate, foundation, creation, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames returned to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer in brilliance, echoing the faint slumber of each Titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Oh, another thought about Phynon and the Flame Reaver. It was my initial thought for them being connected was just that only the 2 of them have been referred to as swordsmen or whatever, whereas nobody else was referred that way, which was kind of a stretch at the time. That was my initial thought for them being connected, was just that they were both referred to as, well, and then also because in Phynon's back or flashback or whatever also involved the Flame Reaver, but that wouldn't have been as conclusive as me just being yeah, they're both swordsmen, so they must be the same dude. Strife. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your Valor Burrow or brought? Is it just a typo?
I think it's a typo.
Okay, so I burrow it to an end, brought it to an end. And its demigod successor, the undying Mightymos, chose to bear the title of Kremnoans alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the holy city. Mighty, may your battle now, or no, words. I almost read it as now no defeat, so I almost read it. May your battle know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mim to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, a lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops, and now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you to repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of the world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, hedge of existence, have you found your answer? Death. The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose 2, granting one the fate of death, yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death, who joined from the nether realm to the living, or journeyed from the nether realm to the living world, chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Castris. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail. You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Anforians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Grey Mystery. Last time in Strixia, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water. A big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb. And I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split. If you're used 70 or me, I'm coming. Just be there right away. Quickly, quickly. Hurry. I wonder, I haven't looked at the new emotes yet on Discord. Let's see. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Strixia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. Let's see the stickers.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
The Anaxa sticker is so good.
Alright, let's see this. Nope, that's pretty good. That's pretty fucking cool.
Let's see. What do you think broke? I'm gonna restart the iPad app. The iPad app broke over me sending that sticker.
Too powerful.
Yeah, too powerful. That's so good now that I see it like in closer up too. Too bad Anaxa will never text with us. He's too mean.
And too dead.
He'll get over it. Okay, let's see. Here is Castorus's one. I don't know if I've said Castorus before. There's Castorus.
Why are you staring at me?
And then they have the one that Cypher just used.
Yeah, that one's pretty good. Cat.
There's Hyacinth.
Fat fuck.
Yeah, Fat fuck is included. It's too bad there's not just a single Fat fuck sticker would be nice. There's probably an emoji. What do you think? I know we've looked at My Days. I don't know if we've looked at Finon's before, because My Days in like the back, but Finon is sorry. Or let me see what that one actually is called. Humbly. What the different ones are supposed to be. Hyacinth's
I think
the
my
hug.
my favorite is the Anaxa one, followed very closely by Cypher's.
Yeah. Anaxa's is a huh?
Huh? I love the expression of the Droma hoodie too, just a
Yeah. Cypher's is looking. Let's see if there's a fat fuck emoji. Let's see.
I think sadly Hyacinth Hug is the only fat fuck emote.
I mean, there's emojis too, which are separate from like the stickers.
That's true.
I'm seeing what Hyacinth stickers there are.
Fat fuck affectionate.
Yeah. There are two Hyacinth stickers. So there's hug, and then there's another one that has fat fuck on her head. It's a yay.
Aww.
so stickers are in like order that they were added, whereas I think emotes are in ABC order. Yeah, because it's Ho-Ho then Hyacinth.
Mm-hmm.
So Anexa's up there. Anexa's got a... what's that one? An alert. What's funny is they have emotes that are like just like for like all their servers or whatever, for like all the Hoyo servers that are like other Hoyo characters. Other character. So whoever this like girl with the red and white hair is, Higo. There's a lot of emotes for her.
Angie.
Super interesting one. They've got like 2 with Sampo in a trash can.
Good.
And then they have there's like a scuffed Sampo. What's that one called? Sampo Love Bomb or whatever, I think. Or no, that's not Beam Palm. Whatever it is. A scuffed Sampo. There's a Mr. Tell with sunglasses.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Mr. Tell's pretty good. I have a one of the things I got in Japan. It's like a pin, but it's like, I guess it's supposed, I don't know where it's actually supposed to go. It's a little plushy tail on like a pin that you stick into fabric.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got like a chain going off like where his like tail should be, and it's like a little like metal, like his like tail is on like a metal like chain or whatever that then you're supposed to like put somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
It's an interesting little thing. I don't know, like, I guess you're supposed to put them on your shoulder, but it's just like a strange little thing. The dog's being weird. I'm gonna ask her what her rank was. Okay, I'm back. I gotta hold the dog because he's being weird.
Well,
my sister's plat too.
Okay. Decently high up there.
Though she did say she'd be diamond if people would so dog shit.
These fuckers weren't so trash.
Yeah, pretty much the sentiment. And then she yelled at the dog some more because the dog's being annoying.
Don't yell at the dog.
I mean, he is being kind of annoying because he's not wanting to settle down. He's probably got, like, gas or something.
Don't yell at the dog. Doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, when you saw him, you're like, nah, that thing is awful. No little dogs.
I do, in fact, hate little dogs. However...
I'm just gonna hold the little dog until he chills out. It's Casper's too.
No. No! no, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
What's that sound?
I don't know. But this aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Mim is like the living embodiment of memory. I think everything, she has like chronic deja vu. Everything feels familiar.
Everything's familiar.
Sit right there. Did the mic pick that up? Because we want the sound gate.
Oh, what happened? Because I heard a noise.
Cujo like wanted down bad enough that he like landed in bottles.
Oh, so that's what I heard.
And he like scurried off. Well, another thing is like I should probably clean it up. I've got like some. It's been here for a long time. I need to pick it up, but there's like paper on the floor from like when I built my computer chair months ago.
I think that's what I heard was the crinkling of paper.
Yeah, and only just because the noise gate's down because people were having a hard time hearing me mumble.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth. Now, where have I seen this before?
Where have we seen this black cloth before? I don't know, Dora.
It's a mystery.
It's a mystery.
What? How could they be here?
I don't know. It's kind of like everywhere.
Mimi! Look out!
Oh, he's right here, right now. Okay. Hey, fine. You follow us back from Akima?
I'm here to throw hands.
One thought that just crossed my head is that all of the like consciousnesses are just like vying for control over the like whatchamacallit, the of destruction. What is the destruction emanator called?
Lord Ravager?
Yeah, the Lord Ravager. It's one funny thought, but it's probably just that like Finon's just the main character of, because like Finon is kind of like the main character of this particular flame chase journey. So he probably just reincarnates as the chosen one every cycle.
Mm-hmm.
You want the pink pumpy, don't you?
What? Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes. Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
Doesn't Finon just already have this symbol on him?
Remember?
The like the sun or whatever.
The river of souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What was it? What was the villain in Isomnium called?
Terror?
Terror, yeah.
Fucking,
Except at least here they gave us the actual identity from the get-go, so we could have guessed it. I guess we could have guessed it in the other one too, meaning that we also did get Terror's identity from the get-go, but like as a dead man.
As a ha-ha funny moment.
Yeah, as a ha-ha funny moment, our first victim is actually the culprit. And the crime was not committed with time travel. Time travel existing, though, that is pending, because it definitely did do some time travel during the story, but, like, that's a protagonist power.
What?
Here, however, time travel might be the solution.
The flame chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
Meow?
How hard you get hit on the head, buddy? It's meant to be a riddle. The Fire Reaper's gone mad at the end. What's happening? What they should have done... I'm laughing, but what they should have done is have, like, they should have had, like, Finon make some sort of joke about that in the past. It would have been a good setup. Like, if the moment Finon saw Mim, he went meow meow.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been a good setup for that, but otherwise it's just being weird. Oh, it was Cypher, so it was just a setup.
It was
Sorry,
the car.
I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
I was prepared for him just to be, like, losing his fucking mind. Terrible person leave. This Cypher must be a fake, too. Let's run.
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes,
Like,
no
wow,
matter
you
where
faked
you are.
evidence that he was here holds up the cloth. Oh shit, I didn't put that there.
That'd be funny.
It's your blame of good cop and bad cop.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
So it was all psychological and she
Yep,
didn't actually transform.
exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
A power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
A horrifying power in
Yeah.
concept.
The same Chinese author who wrote Lord of the Mysteries, his other novel, Embers ad Infinitum, the main character's power is kind of similar to that type of, like, sort of thing, except his setup is he has to tell you two truths, and then you believe the lie after.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be, like, things that are, like, apparent or whatever, and, like, I think the statement has to be, like, the same, like type of, like, statement or whatever. Because, like, the main use that was shown off in the novel was, like, he said, they were, like, B statements, like, I'm this, you're that, so we're friends.
Mm-hmm.
Was, like, how the statement worked or whatever, and he convinced, like, an enemy to, like, chill out for a bit. But then it turned out the enemy was, like, super duper, what is it when you hate women? Misogynistic. And like two women party members showed up, and like the guy's like, "Nah, you're chill, but the women gotta go." And that gotta be dead because that particular enemy like just like killed all women on sight.
Jesus Christ.
Like the
favored enemy women.
Yeah, favored enemy women. The setup for that one is that the enemy is like from a faction of like monks who like to overcome their like worldly like sin or whatever, they like transfer their consciousness into like robot bodies. Which just made him hate women more. Because like it was like that was his sin that he hated women or whatever, but then it just didn't work. And so it's like a robot Buddhist priest going around killing all women on stage.
It's on site for any women.
Yeah. And that was like considered one of the more reasonable of the robot priests. They were considered like a very scary faction. Like if you write, because like that entire novel is like a not quite Fallout type of situation, but kind of like a Fallout situation where it's like a big like wasteland and there's a bunch of different like factions. It was definitely like Fallout inspired. That one is, whereas like Lord of the Mysteries is like Bloodborne inspired. And it also has the whole like 12 gods for like each month type of situation, and like everybody gets like their powers from like one of the, or not everybody, just the people who have the powers get their powers from one of the 12 gods. Either some inspiration from that author to Lord of the Mysteries, or not Lord of the Mysteries, to Honkai, or just similar or they're both taking from like some other source that I'm not aware of. There's a lot of like thematic similarities between that author's like writing and like a lot of stuff that happens in Honkai.
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you.
They not only fixed everybody's mouth, but they gave her like a sideways
Besides,
mouth.
We still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
When I saw that in the patch, I was like, oh, thank fuck.
Is that your teleslate?
It doesn't matter so much now, just because, you know, Castrus is gone.
Yeah. Did you rest well? I came during lucid hour and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Phil, it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the Grove, shall we? I thought we were treasure hunting with Cypher.
Aren't you a popular one?
Oh,
but
Elizabeth
I got
Harris,
to you
hello.
first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the Grove.
Oh, of the like feminine characters who had a deep voice, what was it the bartender in Penacony? I liked her voice a lot.
Yeah.
Hers was so good. Let's see. Why do you need so much money anyway?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures.
I recently heard like the continuation to the phrase. I don't know if it was in here, but I saw it's like somewhere else too. The curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought them back is actually the full like phrase.
There's a lot of those phrases that people just shorthand.
And like it completely becomes like a separate meaning. Like the blood and water one is like the opposite of like how people use it too.
Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed, and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
I like these particular ones are
That was a
kind of
long speech.
predestined.
I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
Like, the particular prophecies that they have so far have all been, like, they're avoidable but unavoidable type of thing, where it's like they could avoid them, but then they would, like, be betraying themselves if they avoided their death. In particular, like, I'm sure she'll die because she's got to save somebody or something, like, and assumably the petty change is, like, her coin that she can't, like, let touch the ground. That she'll probably, like, take one last second to, like, save someone instead of catching her coin. But what's the other one that I had a thought about that? But, like, it's similar to, like, Elio's prophecies, where it's like he's prophesizing their death, but, like, with the Stellaron Hunters, it's what they want is their death. Whereas here, they don't want their death.
With Elio's, well, except for Firefly, they all try to follow the prophecy word for word.
Yeah.
With Elio versus here, they just know it might happen. Some of them try to avoid it.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donhong.
Oh.
I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to expect the express.
I'm surprised they didn't replace Don Hong yet.
So I think the reasoning behind that is that Dong Hong's VA Nicholas is trying to actually get back into voicing Dong Hong. From what I've seen / heard from the internet, obviously grain of salt.
Yeah, he's just gonna work out his like agency stuff.
Yeah. So hopefully we'll have him back.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akama. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind.
Eternal
And her
dusk.
cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the flame chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for our way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Christos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland.
He's like Legath knows, assumably, unless this is just like some sort of like avatar within the simulation that doesn't have the full picture or something. I feel like Lygus knows what's up and could just like send them out or like try to help get them out without disrupting the simulation. Because I feel like Lygus should want them out of the simulation because they are definitely endangering the stability of his setup.
I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful, the Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Lygus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically begins inspecting its components.
This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
It doesn't bode well for them being in a time loop.
Not exactly. But we anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey soon.
Okay, he is trying to get them out then, I guess, or at least making them think he's trying to get them out. But I feel like, unless they have to do it in a particular way, he should just be able to, like, poof them out or whatever.
Well, so, with running on your theory, if he can just poof them out, he may not be able to, following the basis of they're not a part of the simulation, so he doesn't have enough control over them.
Yeah. It could be why. I feel like, though, he should have, like, tried to work with her to just to piggyback them out or whatever. Because, like, I think if he had explained, like, fully to them that, hey, yeah, this is just to contain one guy, they might not, like, be so intent on breaking the simulation.
But isn't the real issue with Aquila, or Aquila, however the fuck?
However, it ends up being
Aquila.
Yeah. It means like hawk or eagle in like Latin. Aquila does. Lygus though could also maybe want to break the simulation, but within like a certain like rule set or whatever, because like he seems to be of the order. And order guys are so far have been like pretty damn sneaky little guys. So it could just be him like wanting to make the outcome a certain way.
Oh, sneaky little guys.
Hypothetically,
Yeah.
Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment,
I guess he is gonna try to get them out.
would you consider ceasing your support for the flame chase journey?
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Nudge, nudge, please leave my simulation.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Lagus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many Council Elders.
And I found no record of you.
Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Are these people? Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Are these people? No.
No.
Man, their outfits are cool. They got like rib cages.
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
One against four, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
You won't help them either, right?
Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lagus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
That is like a pretty mouthful of a name. Flame chasing Chrysos heirs.
Yeah, fucking. I went to like go for Flame Chase Journey, and I was like, nope, it's not right.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant...
Would you help them?
The ones who need help are them.
Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany... Bang. Okay, he is facing the Flame Reaper. I'm like, oh, they're just gonna be straight up it now, but no. And the Flame Reaper's in the reflection of his sword.
You have such overwhelming power, so Why? Answer me! Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Why haven't you taken any so far? It seems like you've been around for like centuries and have plenty of time to take care of them. Unless Ampharos really is just a big like Mobius strip and it takes forever to walk anywhere. His Sisyphean punishment is he's gotta fight himself on an infinite Mobius strip.
Oh, Christ.
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
We're just using our time powers to do like memory training or whatever.
Yeah.
If I had passed out, that would have been it.
Well, that's why I made sure you were well fed and rested on the road. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
Yeah, the hyperbolic time sanctum.
Yep, sanctum, not chamber. Chamber would be copyright.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say?
It'd be pretty funny if you
combat isn't just
her.
about strength
Be like, what?
and
What?
skill.
Huh?
You also need the right weapon.
You mean the bleep?
Compared to that guy's
Yeah.
weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
It's like, is it one time Trailblazer made like a Superman reference, but though like they've made other references now. Everyone makes references now, but at first on Yarilo, if you walk into the like one of the phone booths there's like a Superman joke, but like the way it's stated is almost like remembering something from like a time spent on Earth or whatever. Because he kind of like refers to it in like a past tense sort of like I remember this sort of like speech. I think it's been a long time since I'd seen that like line though, but at the time it felt like it was like trying to like subtly hint that maybe he's been to Earth or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But now that everything is a reference, who knows?
Everything's a reference.
Yeah.
You like referential humor, right?
Yeah. Cartonis to help. Wait, training, huh?
It's a good thing Cartonis is the finest blacksmith in Amphorius. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Phainon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. Why are there only 2 sword masters in this entire world? Why are their colors black and white?
The Pokemon reference, that's why.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. He's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Can't beat them. You've really grown.
I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
Come on, tell me what light
That's the
novel
charm of
reference
this
you're gonna
place.
make. Come on.
You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Are we actually gonna find books this time and not just stare at the roots?
I've got bad news. Ow. Hope you like staring at roots.
Yeah. One of the days last week, I don't remember what day it exactly was, I raided to, the person I raided to was playing, Limbus Company.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't realize it was, like, all based off of, like, all the characters are, like, literary characters in that one.
Hmm.
I only remembered that it was the game that broke Korea. Because they had like one tasteful swimsuit, and like it was like the woman. So they, for like a summer event, the women's swimsuit was like a wetsuit, and the men's was a speedo.
Ah.
And it broke Korea. There was like a military coup and everything.
I love it when video games do crazy shit like that.
It was like it was one of the straws on the camel's back that like made their Gamergate become a political issue on the stage of like their president got arrested. But Korea's president always gets arrested. It's just this time it happened while they were in office.
Of course.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
What fucked up shit are you reading, ma'am?
I know, I want to know what she's reading. Let's see. I looked at what the...
Most accursed dojin of all time.
Yeah. Let's see, where is my... It's not Databank, is it? Or is Databank where the readables are? I don't think that's... No. It's constantly different. I was just gonna a bookshelf. I was gonna skim the readables that I've recently got to see if there's any like surface level references. I guess out of trickery. Thing is, I'm sure they're all like pretty like old references or something, or like specific to like stuff I might not know. Because, like, Penacony was, like, a lot of, like, poetry and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is, like, gonna be, like, classical literature and, like, actual, like, Greek shit or whatever. Like, philosophy or something. Song about the 3 tines of fate. Additional characteristic rituals. Maybe Sill's roster update notice.
We did no thing.
I still have that as my going live message.
I saw it's such a good fucking thing to quote. Specifically because of where we're quoting it from.
Yeah. I feel like I gotta have, like, some, like, sort of, like, actual, like, classical literature knowledge to get any of the references that they're, like, hitting us with in, like, the titles here, at least.
Probably. Oh, bubbles, my bubbles.
Oh, bubbles, my bubbles. I do have, like, a Greek mythology book. I'll grab that real quick and just see if any of the, like, the titles stand out. Copy of Bullfinch's mythology. It's not like multiple like mythological stuff, but it starts with like it has a Greek section though. What is it? And see my I got this from like the Costco book section because it was a nice like hardcover like not open source. What's the word? What is it when things lose their copyright? Either way, it's like it's so old that it lost its copyright, and so people can just like print it however, and so like you can find like these types of books with like nice covers because all the like printing company has to do is make a nice cover.
I think it is just open source.
Open source. Open source is like it never had copyright. There's another word for when the copyright runs out. It's another word.
Oh, what was the thing?
Like it's like I just can't find the word, but like
because it's the thing that happened with public domain.
Public domain, yeah. So it's like a public domain text, but the like then the outside of the book is nice. I've got like a couple of these. I've got like a Cthulhu one, a Edgar Allan Poe one, a Sun Tzu's Art of War one, and I have then the Bluefinch mythology one. They're just nice covers.
Mm-hmm.
Through what it says on the game first, and then once they're talking, I'll skim it. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be there to judge you or judge your reading taste. I feel like Don Hung probably enjoys the occasional trashy light novel. Like he comes from the low-fu.
I don't think anyone knows that about him, though, at least on
Yeah.
the Express. Maybe March would, but...
At the very least, his, like, story is definitely written into a trashy light novel. Cause, like, the light novel or web novel that hasn't been updated in, like, 300 years is specifically about Jing Liu, who Dong Feng used to hang out with. So, they never actually, I don't know if I know who wrote that. They probably just like a rando, but though it hasn't updated in 300 years, it'd be kind of funny if like one of the people in their like friend group wrote it. I feel like though he probably reads at least some sort of like trashy web novel. It'd be a kind of funny character detail. Judge your reading taste.
He has a secret folder in the database.
Yeah.
Homework.
Yeah, homework. And instead of porn, it's just like isekai slop.
Yeah.
Scroll hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems like the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, have forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. My professor can't possibly be this shy. One Punch God, Aquila. So, like, Oraimo, what is it? My little sister can't possibly be this cute, is, like, the one they're doing there, and then, like, One Punch Man. I don't know specifically, but it is just kind of like also, unless there's a specific title, I don't know. It could also just be like a generic type of vibe of like Forbidden Love, The Thing and the Thing.
Oh god, it's gonna be. I just realized it's gonna be a pain in the ass for me to be able to try to look for it because all the titles are gonna be in Japanese, which I can't read.
I mean, like they do translations. Like I know that one is Oraimo, which is like my little sister can't possibly be this cute. The Oraimo part's the Japanese. It's like the short Japanese title for like Orewa Imoto wa Kawaii Janai or something.
Right.
I don't know.
I don't know what the first one is, but I knew the second and third. The third one you'd have to be living under a rock to not know.
Yeah. I feel like Oraimo was pretty popular when it came out for being like pretty damn raunchy because it's like an incest story.
Surprising, I don't really understand why incest is so fucking
I don't
popular.
know either. Like, I just know I've heard of Oraimo, because I think just because the title was so shocking, though, at the time, is, like, why it was popular, maybe?
Maybe.
I don't even know if they're, like, if they're actually, like, they're probably, like, step-siblings or something, hopefully. Hopefully.
Please.
Please, yeah. Pretty please.
Please, 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 please.
Yeah. Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. Oh, damn, okay.
Yeah, each of these is like a excerpt, so...
She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own philography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice, but couldn't see the speaker. Yet Circes paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your florography? I'm afraid I am not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual, yet also romantic. Perhaps it's because I hibernate, you see. In my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers, really. The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Circe's, starting her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Menestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Circe's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment. Then Circe's wrapped her arms around the girl's waist, and as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So, now will you tell me, why have you been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilia garden? A cold voice unceasingly interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madame Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry. Thank you sorry then for troubling you. Honestly, you two are, alas, but Circe's. You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Circe's remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Menestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Circe struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius, so what? She's just, so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was Blank, the source of irritation. Menestia offered Circe a smile, then turned and walked away. Blank cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, then shifted his gaze back to Circe's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk. Then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Circe's. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? Pow. This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Circe's wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, and then stilled as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the fluorite desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. Love you, Circe's. I've already received the graduation gift after all, so forget me. Interesting. That's it, nothing else. This love story abruptly ends in its worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, then the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Damn.
I loved how utterly desperate Kalis looked to be able to continue.
He wants that doomed Yuri.
Yeah, give me my doomed Yuri, please.
I feel like the Blank is probably fine on the Blank name. We'll have to see if there's like some sort of like through line with the other two. But like, I guess the implication there though is that Cersei's both created Menestia, was her teacher, and then put the moves on her though. Which is a little bit oof.
Just a little bit.
Too bad Roy's not here though. She loves Yuri. Roy would have died for that passage.
Of course.
My professor, assumably, except for maybe they're all three about. We'll have to see. Yeah, my professor can't possibly be this shy. Sorry I'm late. I used the power of the Cognis Bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling over the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the Evernight, giving off an almost divine aura. The first class already late. Looks like someone is eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was the first one-on-one lesson, and I totally just blew it from the start. Probably even Cersei's would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please. I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor. I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared you for? At least wait until after class. If that's what you'd prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first today? The whole entire little passage is like a jumble. Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments, as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers, nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan Face studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the Erythrocheirism school, so much so that we completely forgot. The bell signaled the curtain fall hour ring, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, "Take out your paper, I'll help you revise it." Really, you mean it? Yes. You are a student, I take great pride and I've been considering this for a long time, Professor. Let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything. No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgments of the paper. And in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. Ugh. I had no interest to read Oraimo before, and if that is the writing style that Oraimo is written in, I have even less interest now. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express Welt phone. For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. Okay, let's see how long this one is. I might just skip this one. It was the first one seemed more precedent, and the second one was kind of like no information except maybe Anaxa was the professor, but it didn't seem like that, right? This one is about Aquila though, so it might be actually some information.
Maybe.
Yeah. Because like there was at least like a sliver of information in the one about Circes and Menestia, and then also the like little redacted name section.
Mm-hmm.
Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. Huh. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Gregorius. Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a single motion he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence. Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurling straight towards the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused he had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact, but either way it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered into the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectories. Ding! The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, a chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel greatswords, aiming to end the battle in a single derisive strike. Boom. The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. This sensation was strange. Had it missed, or they focused their gaze only to witness the impossible? Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years, muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible. Even Gregorius, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. Yet you, what in the world are you? Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more. You cocky little..." Aquila attempted to retract their claws, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand, and then, at a speed even a Tian's vision could not perceive, with the full force he swung his fist. Boom. In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphorius would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens, and all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of mortals. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations, you have reached your end, Aquila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode towards the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, battling Nikador. Next issue on hiatus. I mean, that one was better than the middle one, at least. That one was at least, like, an enjoyable read.
Mm-hmm.
And also, this would be, like, blasphemy. Like, this entire text would be, like, the worst blasphemy, because, like, Aquila is, like, his, like, law of, like, you cannot leave the sky is, like, the most, like, sacred thing in Amphorius.
Don't worry about it. Clearly an axe wrote it.
Yeah. I mean, probably. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you have the author's one-punch god, or as if you are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila, huh? That's nothing. Okay, let's stop here.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
Oh, ma'am.
Let's see. You better be reading some good shit.
It either needs to be good shit or it's gonna be cringe. Which one is it?
As long as it's not like jobless reincarnation, I think we'll be good.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing.
Some sort of cultivation novel.
Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphorius these days?
Superstitions don't bind to them. You're into fishing? Are we gonna get a fishing game?
You scared me!
Gotta get the seals to kill somehow.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Look at it, or is it gone? I'll see what Finon's looking at.
These fools think I'm reading about fishing. In reality, I'm looking at Jason Todd smut.
Yeah. The best type of smut, because you never know which position he's gonna be in. It is kind of crazy that, like, a majority of the fics put him as the bottom, and it's like, okay.
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Here's what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to make a fortune.
All your dreams. Maybe it's time to find a different side gig.
No way. I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason
Besides
is her
being hot.
family wealth.
She is
That's
hot.
the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
And I'm starting to scrounge for Jason Todd fix. At first I was ignoring all the smut ones.
But now you're running out of non-smut ones.
Yeah, now I'm running out of non-smut ones, and now it's smut ones that have plot, or the current target, and eventually those will run out, and then I'll just have to actually find a new thing to read about, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I guess, though, currently I'm on a kick of, like, not all of them are quite smut, but, like, some of them are a little bit too much smut for the, like, subject matter, but, like, what was it, Danny Phantom, DC crossover Jason Todd fix are the current thing I'm, like, looking into.
Jesus.
It only works a little bit, just because, like, Jason, like, came back to life. It's the only reason it, like, works at all. There's still, like, over 100 of them. Just a lot of them are, like, stupid short.
I guess that makes sense.
Hello, Hugs, hello. The more surprising one is, like, that there's, like, 25 with the tag, Jason Todd is the Fright Knight, or whatever. Which was the more surprising find of diving through that set of tags.
No kidding. What you're reading, man?
These cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, Weaver, Traveler, Healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
I wonder if they purposely went with different, like, names for them, because those ones aren't, like, normal tarot cards, or if it was, like, a weird translation issue. Though they might have done it on purpose. Let's see. Ruler fits me pretty well.
What a
I'm gonna be like, no, you're the
coincidence!
fool.
We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
So yeah, there is so much Danny Phantom X Batman shit though out there. Like, if just looking at the tag, Danny Fenton and Jason Todd, like, just existing in the same, like, story together, and, like, having, like, that tag just means they interact at some point as, like, a focus of the story. That one has 890 fics with it. Let's see about if I just do the, like, Danny Phantom and Batman. How many are there? Typically when I'm searching for fics, I filter out the Danny Phantom ones just because there's so many of them. In total, there is 5,691 Batman cross Danny Phantom fanfics on Archive of Our Own.
That's kind of insane.
Yeah. Let's see about Danny Phantom / Jason Todd. There's 695 where it's like directly Danny Phantom and Jason Todd in a relationship.
Hmm.
The ones I've read so far, they typically age him up. They age him up to be like in his like 19, 20 age or whatever. It's like the ones I've read so far do. I suppose they could also go and like backlog the time and have it be like Rob and Jason, which would also be like age appropriate because he'd be the same age as like Danny in the show. But then that gets into some other weird inappropriateness of like...
I was gonna say, it depends on what the content of the fic is.
Yeah, it depends on the content. That does not stop AO3. I have to... That one I'm extremely picky on. If it's like putting like any of the Robins in a romantic relationship, I'm like, I'm not even gonna look at this one. There's an insane
you
amount
sure
of
are
like...
persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
When like searching for the even just like without like the Danny Phantom tags, just any of the tags, making sure that there's like trying to avoid what is it? The tag is like Batcess or whatever.
Yeah.
Any of the like even though they're adopted family members, it's still kind of weird when it comes up.
That's a little strange.
I try to avoid those ones unless like the plot hook is like too insane to like look away from. But typically those are like short ones when I do like just like see what's going on, and typically it's like 50-50 on whether or not it's not completely awful.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Hydes Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trinan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
I was just flipping through the the mythology book. One of the chapters is called Phaethon. Rather, at first I thought it kind of looked similar to Phinon's name, but then I thought about it more. It's Phaethon, which though is the hacker name of the twins in Zinla's Zone Zero, which is an interesting connection. That there's some sort of like Greek thing going on there. That's all I've got just from skimming this. Oh, yeah, there was another one. What was it? That was of interest. Oh, there's one chapter. It's a character called Hyanthus instead of the girl's
Hyacinth?
name, yeah, instead of Hyacinth. But
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
really thought about this, haven't you? What if divination predicts something bad?
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone.
How funny, she had pink hair as well.
Irene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
How strange that it's just a direct picture of you all grown up. A specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us? Who's there? You are...
Acceptance saved me. Nice cosplay. Eyes killed everyone. Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood.
Oh yeah, blood is gold.
Are they
here, so
cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Who's being clean? What's being clean? Clothes? Cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Just a handful of you here. Who do you think you're fighting?
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
Or they were just standing in the shadows.
All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Finon's got a whole thing about cussing, would be kind of funny. It's like, how dare you cuss in front of me? Cuts out your tongue.
You fucking bitch! I thought you hated cussing. I hate when others cuss.
Yeah. I'm above you, Betty Mortals.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
I love all of the nicknames.
It's
in
a bit
Emporius.
small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
I've only got its Icarus or whatever, maybe. Or maybe that's my thought.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Puzzle.
Right.
Puzzle, yeah.
How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah! Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through. Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side. That day
Cute
will
little
come.
bastard.
I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth. And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
Oh, in this the mythology book, there's a it's called The Descent of the Gods. It's like family trees for all the gods or whatever. At the bottom, it's just listing all of Zeus's like women or whatever as like separate little trees. It's like Jupiter and this person, Jupiter and this person, Jupiter and this person.
Mm-hmm.
Here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 separate little trees, and like 3 of them have like multiple like kids. It's just kind of funny to look at. I was trying to see what if like the tie-ins were like listed on this part. It's the one that I saw. Is it Hestio is one of the gods, right? Or is that not one that they have for the
For this?
for the tie-ins? Yeah.
No, Hestia's not one. There's. Oh, let's see if I can do them from memory. Orynyx. I need to keep them bunched up. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanatos, Nikador, Zagreus, because that's the 3 Titans
Strife,
of Calamity. Orynyx, Tantalon, and Giannis. Kephale, Aquila, and Fagosa. And there's 3 fucking more. Because they're the ones that are like a little bit more specific.
Yeah.
Circes, Menestia, and who the fuck is the other one? I can't remember right now. Who would already be claimed, right? Yes. I already said Orynyx. Aglaia is Menestia. I already said Fagosa. I can't remember the 12th, but I don't think we've mentioned the 12th often enough.
Either way, they're not on like this list because maybe it's the wrong like names or something on this like list, or they just don't have the like those ones on this like tree. I think part of it's though because like it's old. I think this Bluefinch's mythology. It's like a because it is like such an old text. There might be like some like issues with it. Because it's like a old one that's like so old that it's in the public domain. We have like the year. Yeah, like 1800s level of stuff. This book. See, Bluefinch died in 1867. So it's like out of date stuff.
Georios is the one I was forgetting. It's the one of Earth. Which is why I had forgotten, because we don't have the character associated with them, and they're dead prior to the events of the game.
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the 3rd time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaia here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the Golden Threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only 1 vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble!
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk
She didn't know
us through.
she was gonna die in the bath.
Lady Aglaia! It's Lady Aglaia who's in trouble.
We get there and she's just floating, face down. in the piss water. Moments ago, Memorial Palace.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Goldweaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Aglaia. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your...
Well, I mean, anything kindness does
incompetence.
Is kind. It's in her name.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akima has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaia, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
God, I hate kindness.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull.
She should still
I've been
string her
holding
up
that image in my mind
before
this
she
whole
dies,
time to
hopefully.
make sure you could see it clearly.
Even if she can't stop what's gonna happen.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, big sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear, What if she accidentally lost her eyes, too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Millennia ago at Mamaril Market.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold
Baby
and silver
Cypher.
treasures.
Yeah.
I bet there's stuff here you've never seen. Come on! As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tier of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless.
One of your, oh shit, that was your mother's treasury.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow, a daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I may have dug them up in a ruined
I won them
building.
fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer.
Who's
Do you
lost
want
their
these or
sassy
not?
child?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud
Clearly,
stains on
Aglaya
your
has lost her
face
sassy
tell
child.
another story.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
I feel like they maybe didn't prompt her that you are a child when you say these lines.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose
Sassy's
you'll have to
independent
grow into
child.
them.
Yeah.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power! You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad!
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls.
Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress?
Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story! How disappointing! But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago.
Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia.
Look how beautiful she is!
Let me take a good sniff of this air. This air,
It's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful! Just wonderful.
thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it.
Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is! How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher!
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery! Uneasy around water?
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me! Let me take a look around! Got it! Let's use that thing! Come on! Follow me, boss lady!
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
I'm just gonna do some pulls, but I don't have menu access here. Wait, do I get a sample cipher? I do. Okay, what? Who goes with cipher?
Use your Acheron team would be the best advice I could give you. And drop either Fugue or Jiao Cho.
Probably Jiao Cho for now.
He was, Cypher was going to be the one to replace Jiao Cho, but then they spade Cypher basically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honestly not sure how good she actually is, just because using the story one isn't a great basis for.
Yeah. There's Fugue and then. Let's see. But depending on how much break is going on, maybe Jiao Cho for Fugue. I'll see. The tell though, the tell's good. I like that it's like thicker at the end.
Yeah, I love Cypher's design. I also really like Cypher as a character. I'm going to resave up and I'm going to try to get her because I'm guaranteed on my next 5-star. So I was like, if I get Hyacinth, cool. If I don't, everything back into getting Cypher.
Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me! For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
Self-taught.
Not a good sign to be empty-handed. You can't get rich by waiting.
Does her run do anything extra?
Cat and mouse time!
Okay, so she does have a speed enhance. Oh, it's a
She's also
magnet.
invisible.
Oh, she's invisible. There's like a magnet. Is it a magnet too for something or?
I think that might just be I don't know if it does anything
Or it could
else.
be a
You'd have to. It
Yeah.
is technically a magnet. It's her weapon for one of her abilities.
She has a very like Catwoman type of like voice though.
I love her voice.
So there's a they made an animated Batman movie that was like it was like a while ago. I just found out about them more recently, but where they like did the classic like Adam West style Batman but animated.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
They did some like funny bits with it though. It was also though like it was like very like self-aware.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Gray Mystery and that pink squirrel.
But it was a very like aware sort of like comedy where it's like it's aware of how campy like the original like versions of the characters are and like playing off of that. So like is it for whatever reason the version of Robin, the dick in it, he just really wanted to do ballet. It's kind of funny. And like in the plot of the movie, like Catwoman decides to like help like the other villains out with stopping Batman, that she's gonna make some sort of like potion that's gonna turn Batman like to their side. But it just makes Batman evil. So like he initially like he still like defeats the villains or whatever and sends them to jail, and Catwoman gets away. And then like slowly he starts like getting more and more unhinged. Like first he like his like aunt is there, like Batman's aunt is there, and she's like being annoying, and so he like tells her off. And then Alfred like is there and he says something and he fires Alfred.
Jesus.
And then like some more they like do some more stuff without Alfred for a bit, but then like eventually Batman also fires Dick. And like Dick is like living in like a tiny little apartment, like a one-room apartment, trying to like pursue his ballet or whatever. And like Alfred is like homeless on the street rummaging through trash.
Jesus.
And then Batman gets a hold of like a duplicator ray that like copies him, and he takes over the entire city and replaces like all the officials with Batman. And then Dick has to team up with Catwoman to stop him, and it's kind of funny.
Hey Dick, I accidentally made your dad evil.
Yeah.
Yes. Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that! Watch me!
That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
I think Cypher might be my favorite Emporium character so far.
Look at the clarity of this purple crystal! It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, Cypher, Cypher! You truly have the most refined taste of all!
known each other. I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course.
I feel like her pursuit to avoid the prophecy is going to cause her to fulfill it, though, in this case, because, like, what she's after here is she is walking with greed and, like, risking her life for spare change. Even if she sees it as being, like, Big Paul.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hand of Zagreus?
So I find that
Indeed it is.
Bartholomew is, like, the embodiment of Zagreus or whatever.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut.
Okay.
What do you say?
So she didn't actually kill Zagreus. Instead, they, like, faked his death with the, like, the trickery power and then gave her the, like, the core flame. Is interesting. That's my current take on, like, what they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
But lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune. There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb, just a pure lump of stupidity.
Excuse her.
Cat and mouse time! Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Watch your head.
You found me. Smells of money.
That's cool.
Yeah, so it's similar to March, where it's only one follow-up per, like, every time she has her turn, it resets. And then her coins relate to her ultimate. The more coins she has, the
Time
more
is money, you
damage
know.
she deals with
Wait
her
any
ult.
longer and you'll owe me interest.
And she gets coins by other allies or her damaging her marked target, which is what the coin over the monster means. And you can change the marked target with their skill, I believe.
So it's somewhat similar to Misha in that, like, she gains like a stack to increase her alt attack. The way she's posed.
She is just throwing it out, throwing it back.
Come to me!
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I want to say in her current state, she is a side grade to Jiao Cho for Acheron. Or a side grade to like March or Topaz, or because that's her other use is as a follow-up character for Fei Xiao.
Things can never go back to how they used to be. Share good fortunes.
Destiny. For oblivion. I weep for the departed.
It's equal to the percentage of the damage you deal.
Don't fight, so I can leave.
I'll take it off.
Cloud scattered.
Found me.
All when it's time, though.
Ah.
Not this time.
All in.
You want to take advantage?
Come to me!
There we go. Okay.
Our cute play session is over. A lie that everyone believes in becomes a reality! Gotcha!
Why don't you just true damage?
Such an ugly and useless creature.
And that true damage
taken
is based
down
off
with
the
just
number
a
of coins
couple
she
of
has.
hits.
I think it's 40% of the coins is true damage to the target that's your main target, and then 75% of it is true damage to the adjacent targets. I think that's the value. You'd have to check her thing.
Do true damage and super break stack or no?
I want to say that it depends, because I want to say that RMC's true damage, which is damage based on how much damage you're doing, would cause a effect. I'd have to look it up.
Because
let me check.
If they don't combine, then it would be Jiao Cho and Cypher rather than.
That's true.
Rather than doing Fugue like this, because if Fugue and true damage don't mix, it just depends. But if super break and true damage do mix, and then there's like maybe some sort of like interplay there. But like I feel like maybe with Jiao Cho would be better because
it would be because true. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. True damage does not trigger super break because in order for super break to occur, you need to deal damage that causes toughness reduction. True damage does not do that.
Yeah, so Jiao Cho and Cypher are better than Fugue and Cypher then?
Yeah, I guess that is true. I guess oh wait, no, I'm sorry. The reason why I forgot is not everyone runs Fugue with Acheron. A lot of people just run Pela because she's really, really good with Acheron.
Yeah, because of the defense thing, but with Jiao
And
Cho...
her ultimate is up every 2 fucking seconds.
Yeah, but with Jiao Cho, like, the defense thing becomes less of a... is more just kind of iffy, and the super break is good because Acheron has high break damage.
How boring.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't
I
handle
feel like it's
even
almost
this bit of
worse
action.
than death for
Should be safe here now.
Zagreus.
Get to work.
Squeak!
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
Activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasures buried underground.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Great. Month, day of bounce, or not day of bounce, month of bounce day. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priests insist it's merely a seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form yet, possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. On the balanced day, the city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. And at the Anzo family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claimed to be mimicking Phagos's ritual ceremonies, though I'd never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris remains lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. It's gonna be like, it sounds like a Kool-Aid situation.
Drink the Kool-Aid!
Yeah, drink the wine. Month of Everyday Day. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performances and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Month of Everyday Day. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Phagos's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange casts have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that none can... Oh, cracks, not casts. Cracks have... my right reading was that, like, strange casts of alcohol appeared behind the statue. They were all gonna get drunk and die. Cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils, with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. Month of Freedom Day blank. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest water mark at the dock. Yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless reverie. Our family and the neighboring Millen household have decided to journey to Akima together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagosa for safe passage. Month of Freedom Day. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Millen family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. Month of Weaving, day blank. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia had begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remained in the city had begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Even more disturbing is that at night the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. Amniotic membrane. That's kind of interesting. They say this is Fagosa's punishment. I can't help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath, or is some power even greater than the Titans at work? We've decided to continue northward into Akima. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named Blank who can possibly appease Fagosa's wrath. But these are merely legends, fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee the disaster. Month of Weaving, day blank. Today, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagosa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displayed a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it. Unlike any ordinary water, by chance I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produced a peculiar sound, like a distant lyre notes echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Akima is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature. That's very Ismith. What is it? Something under Ismith. The Ismith story from Lovecraft has those types of vibes. It was a very Lovecraftian passage in general.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akima?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akima. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akima, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
You don't play Final Fantasy, so you won't get why it's funny, but in one of the dungeons where you can't skip any story in this one Final Fantasy dungeon, the cutscene is unskippable. The villain, he says such devastation in like a similar way to Cypher. And he goes, such devastation was not my intention. It was just the way she like paused when she said it reminded me of that. Because that all of the like events where you have to grind shit are all tied to this stupid dungeon where you can't skip the cutscenes. So I've seen the cutscene so many times. It's one of the few parts of the game that's like voice acted too.
Jeez.
It's like a 20-minute long dungeon that is like mostly cutscenes.
Fun.
But it's like typically the most like time efficient way to get the like the event currency at the like level of play we're playing. Luckily it's like such an easy dungeon, you can like you don't even have to know what you're doing to like get through it.
Just
Like,
kind of waltz through it.
yeah, you could the tank could like turn off tank stance and like the healer could give. There's only one part that's like a little bit difficult to heal through, and it's just because you're like being bombarded. But if you just focus on healing and don't attack for that one part, you're fine. Or if you just take it like one chunk at a time instead of like taking all the aggro like you typically do, it'd also be fine. It's only not fine because we just like go wall to wall with the pools.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair.
Like for the first 3 like stages, you don't even have to heal.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
That feels like a lie.
Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
I kind of wonder if like they're speaking it into existence so she can get like some sort of information or something. It almost feels like, but I guess though I don't think she can use the power post like that unless she can, and that's what they're doing. Okay, there it's plugged in.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandris?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of No worries. Let's try again. Hand of Zagreus. Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
Hey, slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What? What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
But I think she is manipulating.
Have you been under a lot of stress lately?
She might be manipulating time with the lying power.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right.
Silly.
I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
It feels like they're like trying to like conjure some sort of memory rather than like it actually being something that happened. And it could just be that her memory is bad because she's old.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase. This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even Boss Lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Bartholos activated excavation mode, uncovering something hidden beneath the earth.
What?
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Little old me.
Like, really?
Told you, nothing can stump me. Cyber, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
She said not to turn around.
I told you.
Worthless struggle solution.
Don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Well, seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise, Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life, but I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
I see limbs.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Oh,
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Okay, it wasn't.
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You got it right.
Not like it was almost straight up said.
Yeah.
A terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth,
Why bother asking at all? I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Goldweaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
1 day return policy on child.
Of course. Motherfucker, that's not the Trailblazer, that's Dong Hong.
Yeah.
These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heirs.
I feel like Don Hung should cut his hand and be like, look, I'm not a crisis heir, fuck off.
Look, blue.
Yeah. And if they don't fuck off, then he can just, like, fuck them up.
Mm-hmm. I've read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness. Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still, they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the era nova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Xenon is now. If they're targeting me, he definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Is that Lord Krateros?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here.
At least they didn't immediately assume Donghung was working with them just because they were standing around.
Mm-hmm. He made the correct assumption.
Yeah.
You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
I am kind of pissed that they effectively off-screened her actual death. Like, you see the start of it, like where she's going to die, but they don't actually show her fucking death.
It's like they've shown us deaths on screen before. I guess because they were like bad guys, I guess. I don't know.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Bro, you sound so cool, Ron. You sound kind of scary. Bro, I can't wait for your crash out. It's gonna be glorious.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the Flame Chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight.
Are you here to finish it?
We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finon, until next time.
Should have killed them.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
They're after Princess Heirs. And do you think they have a chance? Princess Heirs.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the Flame Chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide.
Oh.
My teleslate.
group chat, hey, Aglaya's dead. It's just everybody got like an urgent message. Oh, we get to see the anniversary phone case. So one of the perks for spending big for the anniversary event is you get this phone case.
Mm-hmm.
Due to forced Badgery, the World Wide Web operations will be temporarily suspended. Oh, the internet was via the golden thread. Oh no, please stay calm and remain in your homes. The internet is down, stay calm, remain in your homes. What's going on? Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. No, it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way.
Aglaya? Is this... blasted? Those guys...
What's those guys doing?
But how could they possibly... Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Until you stare at her corpse?
Fainan, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Cartonis? Oh, you're forging a sword for Fainan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist.
Use a schemer against her and she like
Over the
ensured
past
herself
1,000
a
years,
second life.
every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
There, it's at least like a dev vessel or something.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
She really was taken by the cleaners. About this feels like a scheme. She really did die.
I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins. Unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll leave the headphones behind because they need a charge, but I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh. 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 Oh.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, well, let me teleport. It's just like right here anyway, huh?
Dan Heng came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Dan Heng.
1 second, sorry. You're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Why didn't they go after us? Or she really was assassinated?
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Dan Heng in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Tribby, as she understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Krateros. The baths are empty.
Something about no citizen feels like bathing here. There's the seals are still in though.
I mean, those seals aren't alive.
I know,
They're
I'm
the...
silly. They're just floats.
They're the 99%.
Yeah. No, these seals are alive. They just are completely paralyzed and forced to live in this bath. No, but nobody took them out. They saw the whole thing. They're the true witnesses of the murder.
Hyacinth.
Romance. This is Yeah.
You're back.
We heard from Krateros. Are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacin. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
Oh. Hopefully that doesn't open big picture mode. Hopefully just open Steam. My hand slipped and I pressed the Xbox button. I think it just opened Steam, hopefully. Hello, Stuin. Hello.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treby, I...
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
I just snack time's over too. And some Madeleines, which are like, I don't know, you know what Madeleines are probably, right?
Yeah, I know what Madeleines are.
And an orange cup I had.
Was it a good orange cup?
Finan, my humble student, my trusting colleague.
Luckily, orange cups have a pretty consistent quality.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had a bad orange cup. I've had plenty of bad oranges. But I don't think I've had a bad orange cup.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if you had more bad oranges than you had good oranges.
I've had quite a few bad oranges, maybe like 30% bad oranges.
As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the flame-chased journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible.
Though I think this year might be 2 for 2 on bad oranges.
I'll be right back.
I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Akima still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chase journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dolang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare. Cortonis. What brings you to Marmorial Palace? I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cortonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here, take this.
Is this it?
Oh wow, that sword
completed
looks familiar.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Did it on purpose?
Precise your description.
Would be very funny if
Imbued
Julio
it with the
specifically
power
did
of
that
dawn
just
I
to fluff it
already
up.
have.
Everyone's like, oh, it's a Kevin
Guided
EXP.
by your
Of course
will,
he's gonna be
gleam
evil.
with golden flames, its blade will.
Only thing is though that it's strange that if they are gonna go for a double twist of like, oh you were just doubting Kevin because it was Kevin, type of thing. I don't think they would have put the Flame Reaver though in that other room though. Or there would have been a statue like like there would have been some ambiguity about which like statue was which or something.
Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Unless they decide Hyacinth is actually the Flame Reaver, that would be an interesting final.
Oh my god, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Because it is Aquila that is like keeping them grounded or whatever. But
my sickle was actually made from fat fuck's horns.
yeah.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes.
And it turns out
the strategy
they
worked.
were pests.
I secured
They
enough
killed
votes
Aglaya.
to achieve my
It's
goal.
time to
But
lynch them.
afterward, there wasn't even a flicker
Those bitches
of
killed my mom.
Yeah.
I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the Flame Chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control.
You
But
guys were
no
kind of
one
living in a
can
surveillance
deny
state.
that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
murdered Lady Goldweaver!
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Fainan has a way with words.
There's something special about a man of letters. For me up there, I could do it too. Special about a man of letters.
Indeed.
The flame-chased journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts.
Left, yeah.
Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She
Send you a DM.
was
I don't think I
Akama's
spelled the last
dressmaker,
word, right, but
the leader
I
of
don't
the
feel like saying it
Chrysos
out loud.
heirs,
Same, but the thoughts I have.
the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat.
Finon's a little too oratory.
A selfless person.
There's some vibes that aren't quite right.
Better people!
Yeah,
better people!
It could just be me being jaded because of his many appeals to religion, or it might be what's giving me the bad
Sounds so
vibes.
familiar. It's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
The end of it wasn't so epic, but the part, like, the emotion that the voice actor does is pretty good. That's why I'm hyped for the Crash Out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the end wasn't as epic as it could have been, because the chatter to the terrorists is saying that they didn't think it was that epic of a speech. But like, I feel like I think it may be because it was supposed to have some sort of, like, not nefarious undertone, but like a solemn undertone.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than an epic undertone. But like the emotional part is what's like hitting, I think, here.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
I mean, in the end, he still used an appeal to emotion. He just did a slightly less, like, gross appeal to emotion, but still, it was more like he just used a different dog whistle than Vermin. He used the dog whistle of better people instead.
Mm-hmm.
Not at all.
What happens to the people that aren't better?
Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gasteras. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the Flame Chase, leave the decision to initiate the Miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely.
I thought they were all voices in his head to begin with anyway, so these are
bringing
just
me here, Aglaya.
what's left of them.
You saved me.
Schizophrenia.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child.
Schizophrenia projected across an entire plane of existence.
Turns out all of Euphorius is just about Finance inability to process grief.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
I really should figure out
Did
what
you
Kevin
forget
did
me?
in Impact Third.
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable.
And the tearful farewell is when you stab him in the back the next time you see him. When he tries to stop you from ending the world forever.
I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then.
Yeah, when you kill it.
Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finding of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
What a poignant.
We're not even trying to hide it anymore.
Yeah. I wonder if like I wonder how much they're even hiding in Chinese. Maybe it's so deep in that they figure the censors are like gonna give up on it at this point. Yeah, we trust you guys not to tell. Because like the other excerpt that I read earlier was just straight up Yuri as well, and like there are like some like more like explicit things about like Dong Fong and Blade like that are kind of, but though that's more in between the lines, like the sharing the drink glass or sharing the drink under the moon is like an in between the lines like type of way of saying they were married.
And they were roommates.
Yeah, and they were roommates. And they shared wine under the moon and crossed their arms in a very brotherly ceremony of love.
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Okay, rather.
Yes, Cyrene.
So I feel like I guess Mim's voice is actually Cyrene instead of March. But those...
I do think that is much more comparable.
Yeah. Though they do have a similar sound though, but and then Cyrene though is an XP for like Elisa in Impact Third. They're both like pink-haired girls, and that like that's why it's Ides Elysiae or whatever.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things.
It's what they seem like they're
new resolve.
implying.
I was gonna say it's a theory.
Yeah, it's a theory. Most of what I'm saying is
the
like
same person
theory,
I used to be.
But it's like all educated like theory based on tropes and like information vaguely from Impact Third. Because there's a character that looks a whole lot like Finon named Kevin who has some sort of angel freak out. And there's a character that looks a lot like Cyrene named Elysiae or whatever. Who I don't know what her deal is, because she's not a villain, I guess, because she's one of the playable. And Elisa, yeah. I need to actually finish Impact. I'm still on, I think, stuff with Otto. Otto is still alive where I'm at in the thing. I was at, like, some sort of, like, water-themed place last time I checked, I think. Which is not very far.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Days later, at Dawncloud.
Ah, Dawncloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Goldweaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphera, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawncloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Goldweaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice!
Sounds like a Stellaron.
Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cyphera. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawncloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, Seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphera?
It is now.
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelens! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cyphera. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Huh. Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that.
We're gonna
Let
be
me
a
tell you
bitch.
something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with the flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany.
I'm back.
One thought that comes to mind is that maybe what if the Flame Reaver goes after the Gem of All Worlds instead of the Core Flame or whatever, and like when Cypher's using whatever the distraction is to go steal it, she runs into the Flame Reaver and the spear changes is a Stellaron. Is one thought. The other thought is that he'll go after the Stellaron after he gets whatever core flames. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Just that I think the Flame Reaver is actually after the Stellaron. That's what's either fueling the simulation, and assumably also why the simulation gets corrupted and can't just go on forever to keep the Flame Reaver trapped like permanently. Or we'll have enough power to like get him out at the very least.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while.
Until you hear what
Oh,
Rice calls little Ika.
Please wait for just a bit longer.
That fuck.
The time I spent in the grove deserves some reminiscence.
Fat fuck affectionate.
Little Ika derogatory.
Exactly.
Okay, let's do a poll. I should open Windows after. It's 2 purples, 2 Mishas. Much of the other stuff do I got right now? 128.
That's 6 fucking passes right there.
Yeah. Let's see, what do they even have here out of curiosity? Deciding how valuable these light cones are. Let's see. I should open up all the windows. Probably a bit of both.
I know a lot of people pulled Hyacinth because of Fat Fuck.
I'm gonna leave my headphones behind, but I gotta go open all the windows. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
That's it. Last month, my electric bill was -30. Because they gave, like, some sort of, like, credit or whatever. And, like, I used under the credit, and so it was a bill of -30. But it just, like, carries over to the next month. Which is good because soon we're gonna be using a hell of a lot of electricity to keep this place, like, livable.
Fair enough.
In the spring and fall, I try to, like, not preserve, not partition. Ration. I try to ration out, air conditioner and heater use. So in the summer and winter, I can use it without feeling bad about how much my electric bill is.
Mm-hmm.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
Stirring the fucking pot vine on.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine enough IDs Elysiae.
He likes to stir the pot.
Is it, mine is so many points, IDs Elysiae or whatever, like some Snape shit.
50 points from Gryffindor.
Yeah, 50 points from IDs Elysiae.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path.
I'm gonna be like, you're
Surely
such a teacher's
can't
pet,
skip
shut
such
up.
a crucial step, Professor.
I mean, she is the TA.
Yeah, that would be funny though, isn't she? She's like, you're such a teacher's pet, shut the fuck
Teaching
up.
assistant Miss Hyacinth is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of IDs Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me?
I'm gonna become the deliverer and deliver us? Whatever that means.
I'm gonna become the deliverer of pizza.
Yeah, I'm gonna become the deliverer, and then I'm gonna deliver pizzas at Akima. Seems pretty stable to me.
Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say.
I said next, Castris.
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
It's cute. She's giggling though, I guess.
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but
I want a hug.
I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
My aspiration is to kill God.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background.
She would love the Divergent
My
Universe.
ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost, and only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's frontline and realize my dream. Denny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Paimon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings.
Slay them in single combat.
That'd be pretty fucking beat.
That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
Are you sure that you're in the right mythology? I feel like Rainbow Bridge to the Sky is a little bit more northern than what we were dealing with here.
It's fine.
There's probably also one in Greek, I just don't know that for sure. I'm just being silly about that being like a for sure Norse thing. I actually don't know off the top of my head if the Romans had their own rainbow bridge.
Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You'll protect me, won't you?
You pronounced fat fuck wrong.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything I found in Forius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Ah, right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
When you do search the rainbow bridges, it comes up mostly like Norse. And the AI overview says that but though it's AI overview, so take it with a grain of salt, that Iris, the goddess who served as a messenger between the gods and mortals, would travel across a rainbow. That's like the only like thing that comes up when I search that. Which could also be like they either conflated the two things together, or I mean, like she does have though like almost like a Norse like type of like symbol on her hat too, though, so it could be that the sky people are just from like the Norse or whatever. Like kind of funny. Which could also just be Iris. Oh.
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after our conversation with a member of the Council of Elders.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Didn't understand it that you didn't hear me, or didn't understand is that my words made no sense. Please elaborate. When I say the words "the sky is fake," do you hear what I am saying to you, child?
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
There's quite a few like parallels between like Amphorius and Devat a little bit. Like the gods are like land-bound type of situation. And like just like other things. It makes me kind of like wonder and then also the like, because you showed me the animations for Finon's player character. It makes me wonder if maybe Tavat is like also like a cage to keep that goddess contained. But that'd be too sad to make an entire game of like the characters weren't real to begin with. Would be too sad. You can only do one chapter that way, in like once. As it is, they're pushing it with doing simulation 2 times in a
The
row.
chroma coffer is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
Or it could still be contained, like the Tiamat could still be like containing a god, just not in the same way that they are here by like cycling the same like simulation over and over again.
What's this?
Pandora's box.
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer.
Does it contain all colors? And at the bottom will be the color white?
Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase.
I wonder if ancestor reverence would be kind of like a strange concept to Dan Heng. Because, like, his people don't have ancestors in, like, a proper sense. They only have, like, long. And, like, assumably, like, also, like, praying for the dead is probably also a strange concept for him because, like, when his people die, they just, like, they immediately reincarnate.
The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Carefully to Hyacinth, talk with the ancestors.
Who has awakened me?
Oh, I probably had a demo Hyacinth. I could have popped into the party. Let's see.
It's I.
You'll get another one
Hyacinthia,
later. There'll actually be more.
A descendant of the
combat.
Sky People.
Okay. This one is just a like, long story warning.
Your slumber.
I'm pretty sure there's no combat, and if there is, it's one combat.
Yeah.
You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree.
Crispus.
You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquala's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
Kind of funny. So her like specialty is healing. When she gets the demigod powers, her specialty air supremacy.
For better healing.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within.
Resilient you can't see with your eyes? Preposterous.
Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
Vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Vagosa's priest?
How about instead I just consume Vagosa's core flame and become a demigod like everybody else?
Yummy core flame.
What's the thought? I just had a separate thought just now, but where did it go? I lost it.
I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the Vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Bagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
Spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as the ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Why does fat fuck look so puntable? Under the precocious steps of their frenzy dance.
Rankus, I think, like Rancor, but
Raucous.
Raucous, yeah, Raucous maybe. Yeah.
Raucous steps of their frenzied dance. The roar of celebration hides their world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. Doesn't help.
Don't Hung can just teleport now, or what?
It doesn't
The
help. I have a
vortex
cough
of
drop in my
Genesis.
mouth.
Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises.
Want to see me turn into a dragon?
Yeah.
This does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphi? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's all right, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphi. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphi.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
By the time you are reading this, I have already made it off with the gem of all worlds. Haha, suckers. Also, the god of trickery is alive. Goodbye. Just to make sure that they can't complete their shit. Or it could also, that's one thought. Another thought is, it does say that, like, the god of trickery is alive. But as, like, a final, like, open this if, like, things go terribly wrong with the Flame Chase journey. And Finon decides he's gonna have a mega breakdown.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphi. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher.
Like,
I may not be
like,
as strong
viable.
and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Siphy cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the coin of
Miss
whimsy and
Cypher is in
teleports away.
such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny?
I'll bring it back.
Okay.
It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Siphy's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Lord Mighty, us healers in the Twilight Courtyard believe in being careful. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Hello.
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ektra is so different from how the records described her.
Talking about generals makes me
quite
think
a
of
gentle
Bobo
person. All right,
That's my
time to head
general.
back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
And the best general is still Fei Zhao.
You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor's spirit said to you?
Magnuson recounts the conversation with General Electra and Tadon Hung.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about how the prophecy fits into things. Because I feel like if it's all a simulation, then those are like pre-coded in there or something. Or the finality has some sort of like hold. So many different pathways have like minor little holds on this place. Because prophecies are strictly in like the finalities preview.
At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
Well, the prophecies she's deciphered so far have been about death.
Yeah.
Which, again, from the finale.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Castrum Kremnos.
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
It turns out one of my ancestors married into the Kremnoans or something.
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's location or actions. Bleh.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel.
And a glorious death.
But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
Skyrim music?
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against.
Was Lord Krataros.
Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Krataros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Krataros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
I'm gonna have to tap out, son, on my cough is getting really fucking bad, so I need to go to sleep.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. Carefully to Hyacinth talk with her grandmother.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You.
Grandmother? It's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that You and Father took me to my very first skyrite when I was 8. Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay, until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder, those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the Sunlit Wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the Moonlit Plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Finan. Let's go talk to him.
That. Might go do like an event or something. What time are we at? Let's do like a little bit more. Now let's do a poll. Wrong button. Just one Misha. One more tin pull here, and then I'll do an event. is a 5-star. Will it be Hyacinth or will my fail to 50? Okay, it's Hyacinth. Okay, so I got her. And there's the next poll for the next 2 weeks. The last poll for the next 2 weeks. Maybe I'll try for the Herda later in the banner. Because I don't have the Herda either. It was a relatively early one. I don't think I hit 70 that time. It was maybe like 50. Or 60.
It's squishy.
Let's run out that one. It's not even good for her. Crit rate. Okay, I haven't obtained those ones yet.
It's squishy.
I'll think about the Herda.
Let's have a break.
Here's fat fuck. There's a little X on the butt. I might just do. Oh. Is that a playable party member? Kinda. It's so with the new path or whatever is Remembrance. In Remembrance, they summon Memo sprites. So this is Hyacinth's one, little Ika. And then there's there's Castris and Pollux. And then Trailblaze and Mim. The Trailblazer and Mim. Where's Trailblazer? Should be near the top. There it is. And Mim. They're actually like very compatible units together, according to like Rice, and I get why, because it's like her healing is like upon damage.
It's
her
squishy.
relics. Like her recommended relic set. Could just omni-synthesize them. What stats does she need? Tell me which stats are necessary. Let's go grab some. Omni-synthesize, I wanna... I'm pretty sure it's pretty bad. Because you'll see with this team that has all new characters, like, so except for Gallagher. Gallagher's the one who hasn't been power creeped yet. Though according to Rice, they're going to like do some like adjustments for Blade and Jingliu are gonna get adjustments. So units that don't get touched. Well, units that have never been touched are Rappa, Hyacinth, and Anaxa. I just got Anaxa will probably get leveled up because he's actually good. Pursue Rappa. Yeah, Rappa's on the bottom of the list. Yukong never gets touched. Lynx never gets touched. Arlie never gets touched. Serval never gets touched. Tingyu never gets touched. Hook. Luca. Luca has like uses and like a very specific like setup if you need bleed, but Welt, Ratio, Gepard, Zhui, Asta, Donhung, Hanya, Sampo. Moza is kind of funny, but I've only used him in the simulated universe. Clara. Clara's got, or not Clara, Herta's got usage still because of the, like, follow-up attack. 4 stars don't count, okay. Then Clara. Skip all these 4 stars. I just got Locha, I haven't had a chance to use him yet. Silverwolf doesn't get used. Bronya doesn't get used. Woho got power crept out by a 4-star. Black Swan and Kafka I don't use, but I think they're still viable if you're wanting to use Kafka as like dot burst. Jing Yuan's a little bit back with Anaxa, because like Anaxa needs erudition. I never really used Bailu, but that's because I've either had like having her fully leveled up is like a newer thing. Unfortunately, poor Yanqing is super power crept because he was power crept by Jingliu. But Jingliu is supposed to get some sort of adjustment. Himiko still has use because of her follow-up attack. Argentia gets some new use with Anaxa. Boothill, single target, it's just because he's single target, he doesn't get a lot of use. Aventurine will never lose his ability for a while, has yet to lose his ability. Though apparently they were gonna do, I think, 5-star preservation Don Hung according to Rice. But that was a rumor Rice heard. Sunday never had a chance, even though I did like get him, and he does have some use with the remembrance characters. Blade's getting a revamp, so Fushuan will be good. I haven't used Fei Zhao in a while, but I think she's still good. She's definitely excellent for simulated universe adventures. I still use Acheron quite a bit. I just got Ranmei. Apparently she's supposed to be good for break stuff. Then we're into the ones that I actually use, like Jiao Cho. Haven't used Firefly in a while. Haven't used Yunli in a while. Fugue is still pulling a lot of weight. I don't know exactly what Rice means. I think maybe it's a number adjustment is what they're gonna do for Jingliu and Blade. I think they're gonna just like buff their numbers to like keep up. Yunli had some use for like particular situations for like a little bit. I think with March before Fei Zhao came out. Hyacinth's relics just to get them. So I can use her in the simulated universe. Oh. Let me subsidize her. Want to go to the caravan. Caravan. I do feel a bit bad, yes. I didn't pay money for Rappa, so I don't feel bad for her. But I've already sunken cost my way pretty deep into here. But with the Divergent universe letting you like there's like at least a lot of the characters do have like some like funny usage sometimes though. Show you what a Remembrance character can do, the dragon.
Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
You remember that?
I like that confidence.
I grant you this, as you wish.
Yeah. Shall we unite our goals?
Forever doomed.
I mean, luckily in Honkai, I think
embrace a new life.
I think the most you could spend on someone would maybe be like 150 to 200.
Nothing through my blood.
If just to get like one copy, if you had like the absolute worst luck.
May death protect us. As you wish.
Clouds scattered.
Burn it all. I'll accept your punishment. Time to mix things up. I like that confidence. Conquer all lands.
Embrace a new life.
My friends, indulge yourselves.
Oh, the other set.
So feeble. I like that confidence.
Wilt here. Share good fortunes. Let us dance once more.
Burn it all.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
In this team, I should probably have somebody besides Fu, but Fu does a little bit of the work here.
As you wish.
Dream vanished.
And I should probably work on
okay.
the Trailblazer. The Remembrance Trailblazer, because Remembrance Trailblazer is supposed to be good with Castris.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Nothing.
I didn't get Tribby, who's the harmony that's supposed to go with the team, but that's fine. I mean, even like Hugh is doing fine.
Wilt here. Unite our goals.
Forever doomed. Time to mix things up.
Embrace a new life.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Through my blood, burn it all!
May death protect us! As you wish.
Clouds scattered. Let us dance once more.
River Dunes! How's this taste? Nothing. Conquer all lands! Now accept your punishment.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Did a few of them, but then hopefully at least give me like an idea of what it wants me to build for, but I think I might know actually what I should put on her. I have enough of the other stuff where I can just... Let's do that smart equip. Yeah, that one's fine. This one. Move. Source. Wait, what happened to making it? Okay, there's only so many outcomes with the helmet and the gloves. And I just have to do the feet. Which would be good. Let me see what she... Probably HP percentage. Let me see what she scales off of. Yeah, her HP is what she scales off of. Just make sure these are also... Energy regen rate might be okay. HP percentage. How many of those do I even have? 22. Yeah, okay, we're good. No, it doesn't want me to do that. I don't know what it wants me to put on there, but I'm going to put that on there because she needs HP. Okay. Speed with the wearer. Cells. The wearer gains gentle rain, which lasts for 2 turns, can trigger. When the wearer has gentle rain, speed increases by and all allies crit damage by 15%. Cannot stack. Okay. Now I can show her off in Divergent. I should make sure the Trailblazer is at least like set up a little bit. Is that the right one for them? I don't think that's the right one for them. Those pieces yet, so I'll just keep it like this then. Okay. Yeah. Or mostly most powerful. I guess with my day instead of doing a instead of Tribby. But I could also do somebody else instead, like another buffer. So I just don't have Tribby. There's plenty of like substitutes for Tribby depending on how I want to do it. Go with still Mighty. Trailblazer. Yes. Listen. Maybe My Day, well, I think My Day still would benefit from Tribby. I was gonna say maybe My Day's most powerful team. Let's see. Ultimate damage, yeah.
Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us!
Curios.
Light a way forward.
Okay, it's a recovery in battle. Oops. Ratio. Didn't you know the ideal team or person for this still Fei Zhao?
Your call.
This is what Fei Zhao is. Well, Fei Zhao though makes it okay DPS though too. Her best thing is this. Let's save some time.
With you here, I'll accept it.
Like a harder difficulty one. I don't have a good blessing set up, but I do have a decent team, so we'll see.
Submit or die.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Health back, you know.
May death protect us!
I choose you!
Please cherish this time. Wiltier.
Have some sunshine! Me!
Breaks over.
Me!
Life is not so fragile as you wish.
Through my blood, Medicus! Burn it up!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
A miracle! How insignificant! So feeble.
Wiltier.
So make it wait!
I can't die.
She get her. I'll use her ult if she gets her pips then.
Conquer all lands! Forever doomed!
You just don't learn.
Secret of the Saints!
Trust me. We can do anything!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Niacin's stats and like also 7,000 health.
Please cherish this time, as you wish.
The future is bright.
I don't realize she got super break anyway.
Me! Me! May this faint light.
I can't die, but thanks.
Or somebody's
Life is not so fragile.
Something.
Wiltier. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
This is being in sync?
Mimi!
So feeble. Mortality means forever. Burn it all! Dying soul, now accept your punishment. Fury upon you!
Please cherish this time as you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Oh, the super break might be coming from one of the, like, blessings, I think, maybe, because, like, don't, unless Hyacinth gives super break, or if casters had super break without me knowing all this time, and I could have been putting Jiaocho instead of Fugue or something.
A miracle. A puny extravagance.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
You two will head to the nether. Wilt here.
Conquer all lands.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Forever doomed.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Me.
As you wish.
Secret of the Saints.
This is being in sync?
Mimi!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Wilt here.
Guide with a rainbow bridge. Mimi!
Fury upon you. Dying, now accept your punishment. Immortality means forever. Burn it all.
Not a bad idea.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
May this thing dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
I can't die, but thanks.
Conquer all lands.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Embrace a new life.
Forever doomed.
Mimi!
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, put this
Return
on
to
auto.
dust.
Back in a bit.
May death protect us!
Secret of the Saints. A puny
Just you
extravagance.
wait.
Have some sunshine!
Fury upon you.
Don't be rash!
Now accept your punishment. A miracle.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! As you wish.
I'm still here.
Mimi! So may the way!
Burn it all.
Wilt here.
Conquer all lands. Immortality.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Follow-up attack is what Hyacinth does. Or no, I don't know what Hyacinth is. Follow-up attack might not actually be. There is one that turns Memo Sprite attacks into follow-ups, but let's go with this HP one. Boost. Ice and Lightning one is funny and is the first one I've got here. Oh, character. Highest max energy in the team. Uses their ultimate. There's a 150% base chance to inflict the beckon state on all enemies. Enemies would have to. Can't view my team right now, but inflicted with beckon are also considered to be in the wind shear state. Take 200% wind character attack at the start of each turn. Each 40 energy consumed by the use of the characters. Uses dot damage by a multiplier 60%. Get dot one or your addition. Might try out the Ice and Lightning one just to see how that goes, even though that'll mess up the team I want to demo. Let's see. So, entering combat. If the team consists of only Ice and Lightning characters, basic attacks and skill attacks from allies targets ignore weakness types and additionally reduce toughness by 10. Weakness break trigger both Ice and Lightning break effects simultaneously. After an ally attacks a frozen enemy target, the target's current shock state immediately deals 500% of the original damage. I'm kind of curious how this one plays out, since I don't have like specific thing is that I have to rework the entire team to be Lightning and Ice. Line up. So he's Ice, but he doesn't really help with what I want. Okay, Lightning and Ice. Who'd we got? It is about inflicting frozen and shock. Like, let's just see if we can make this work. That would be too much. Weakness breakage does matter. Okay, like that. Let's try that as a team just to, because I want to see how this Curio goes. Store. What do you sell? Equations. Stop all my money. Oh, oops. So I might get more lucky on an occurrence. Origin universe. Each time a boon's effect of earning cosmic fragments is triggered, deal 40% of the attack to the attack. Basic effect increase cosmic fragments gained. Increase the ratio of the night. Okay, combat. Just hope.
Let's go say hi.
Health. Okay.
Shift the balance.
Please
wait a sec.
Sound lingers.
A little something for everyone.
Okay, let's see. Right.
Eternal.
Final target will be pretty good.
Grace
too.
and elegance.
There's your support. That's what started.
Let me tend your wounds. Vitamin!
I can breathe easy again. Blade and flight! Hope I don't mess up.
I'm on it!
So how all this goes. This might not go very well because it's on a higher level difficulty.
There's more to life.
Strike with heart!
Okay, Bailu goes first.
Let's continue.
On that.
You don't look so good.
So this is the warmth of life.
Let's start today's duties. Cleaning up now! A one-time enemy! Hope I don't mess up. How much?
Not the worst setup, but it is not great with at this difficulty level.
I'm on it!
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind. Some value, I suppose. Yeah.
Blade and flight! Swords descend!
Need a doctor?
It's strange that the
What is your prescription?
I can breathe easy again. I can do this.
There's more to life.
Okay, but I didn't defeat them fast enough to get any points.
Victory by the blade.
So it's a little bit slow for what it wants.
Yeah.
Oh, I just realized I think one of those broken curios is fucking up my shit real bad. Okay, might switch just back to the other.
Let's go say hi.
Oh, but that guy's particularly good with ice, so it might be okay. Though this is a real shit setup.
Shift the balance. Please wait a sec.
Sound lingers. Eternal. Oh? Yeah. Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
How many can you block? Strike with heart. Cleaning up now.
Some value, I suppose.
Sorry.
Let's start today's duty.
I'm on it!
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
I tried my
Team,
best.
it's not over!
You won't be disappointed this time.
Need a doctor? Stay off!
Oh, sorry for bothering you.
You bully! Todd, what's in your prescription?
Oh, sorry for bothering you. Please, people. Sorry.
Grace and elegance. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
After I die, I'll reset with the Memo Sprite team and see if it can be saved.
Cleaning up now!
Strike with heart! Swords descend!
There's more to life.
I can breathe easy again. Blade and flight!
Oh boy, Yanqing.
Please, people. How much time do I have? Sorry.
I'm on it! Todd, what's in your prescription?
Oh,
Eternal. Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
You bully!
How many can you block? Strike with heart! Swords descend!
I'm just gonna switch
I
to the
can
other
do this.
team. Start challenge. Change lineup. It was worth a shot. I just wanted to see how that one weighted curio worked. I don't even know if I'll be able to get through this with the nice team though. See how hard the other team works. Here's your power creep.
We can do it!
As you wish.
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Embrace a new life.
We can do anything!
Me.
Return to dust.
protect us! Burn it all! Through my blood! Forever doomed! Now accept your punishment.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Wilt here.
So may that way. Mimi!
That hurts a bit.
Conquer all lands!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
So feeble. Burn it all! Fury upon you!
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Mimi!
We can do anything!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Embrace a new life.
Blessings aren't very good.
May death protect us! Wilt here.
Trying to make a little tiny origami flowers.
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Burn it all!
So may that way.
That's gonna take too long though. I'll let it continue. Let me mute this. I'll just raid out though, because I'm not gonna do much else anyway, so I'm gonna mute it. And then raid out to Soul. I'll finish it offline. Or I'll let it go in the background silently while I read. Let me get this stuff ready to raid. I can put this back onto auto in the background. Okay. I'm getting tired. But that's it for tonight. I've been Xenon Lemon. Tomorrow will be Final Fantasy with Soul. And then Sunday will be more Until Then. But until tomorrow, or until then, see you tomorrow. Once the raid is done. Okay, until then, see you tomorrow. Nighty night, sleep tight, don't give it tonight. See you all next time. Raiding now.